Morning, morning, morning. What is going on? Good morning, good morning. What's going on, Mel, Mighty One, Jack, Caleb, SF, Kim, Green? What's going on, Timmy? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Give me a thumbs up if you guys can hear me, or if the music is too loud or something. Give me some sort of indication that the audio is fine. I just want to make sure, because on my end, the preview is a little weird today. Awesome. Good, good, good. Whoops, we're on Tesla. If you go over to SPY, all I added was the pre-market low at 413.99. I have not added a single other level. If you guys were here in the last kind of 5 minutes of yesterday's stream, we had where we deleted some of our levels and we re-added some ones from previous day to be ready for today. So we're kind of ready to go. But again, focus for the last few days, we keep having these drops and then we work up in pre-market and the focus becomes the previous day low. So we had a bearish kicker on bigger time frames on multiple sectors. And you can see the drop overnight from that. We've now made a hold of that pre-market low and we're right back under the previous day low. So right now we're going to be looking to see, do we break the previous day low? Can we get over the previous day close? Can I zoom in? There we go. Here's previous day close, which I'm just going to mark it previous day close. PDC, and then we'll show it on the right. We don't really care about the price. We just want to know what it is. So previous day close right there. Really looking to see, do we get over these two areas together? Any kind of retest would be nice. And this would be good moves towards really just this area here, because this is really kind of where we dipped and then held, and this is where we retested away from. Kind of in between there up to this 420 area. So kind of in between there, looking for a move if we end up getting over previous day low and the close. It's still very possible. You could also be getting a retest in the pre-market for what the bigger time frame is telling us. The bigger time frame is telling us bears are definitely bringing some pressure onto the bigger time frame charts. You have that bearish kicker like I just spoke about, which again is where you open entirely under the previous day's open and close. So very, very bearish. And today you kind of have a continuation of that and a potential retest of that here in the pre-market. So if we can get a push off of this area, or even go up to 420 and push off of that, this can be very bearish short term. So scalp traders probably going to have a little bit of time on their hands, but can end up getting into really good high opportunity trades. So, or very favorable trades, I should say. But that is the game plan for today. Hope you guys drop a like on the stream. Make sure to drop your favorite emoji or emote or whatever. It's confusing me. It keeps saying like 3 minutes something out of an hour. Like it's only giving me an hour. I don't know what that means. Good morning. Happy Theta Burn Thursday. Yeah, definitely. B, can you DM me on Discord? Yeah, you have to send me a friend request. So type in the trade flow real quick. Say like hi, Bueller or something. And then I'll send you a friend request and then you can DM me. If you haven't already DM me. Okay, let me see. Timmy, yeah, I see you. Profile. Send friend request. Alright, I just sent you a friend request, to go accept that. So I have my account private now because there's so many fake accounts. And so I've been preaching to my community lately, last couple months. If you don't have me added, you're not messaging the real me. You have to have me added to message the real me on Discord, because there are just way too many fake accounts. The new update didn't fake any fake accounts out. It's just as easy to fake looking like me. So the only way around this is, one, keeping our server tight, very secure, and then two, keeping my account very tight and secure. So to DM me, you have to be my friend on Discord. So if you want to send me a friend request, say in chat, I'm sending you a friend request, and then I will go accept it. To anybody else who is in on that. so we're good on that end. What's up, Kim? What's up, Carnage? How y'all doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Alexis Taylor. Good morning, Adam. Good morning, OA83. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Good morning, Shadow, Mighty One. Like covering my bases again. But does everyone understand the game plan today? It's actually pretty simple. The last few days have been pretty simple game plans. Now, sticking to them, that could be a whole nother story, but the initial game plans, though, and the making of them makes 100% sense. If you guys ever have that problem, too, you can always just go back to the other streams, go to the beginning of them, and really just review how we came up with what we have. Came up with our game plan. I go over the game plan for bigger and smaller time frame every single day. Which we probably should look at the bigger real quick. Just to kind of go look at that bearish kicker I was telling you about. So we had it yesterday under this candle. It's where, again, we open under the open and close of the previous day. And we actually end up closing even lower, too, which is even more bearish. And today, you're kind of getting the result of that candle in pre-market, and they've already brought it back up under the previous day low. So the crucial point is the previous day low, between the previous day low and the previous day close. And why we say that is because those are the next two important levels of price history right close by. So if we end up rejecting that, it can be very bearish. If we end up retaking that, we're going to need a little bit of time to go by to give us more confident signals and good risk-reward trades to the upside because of how much bearish pressure we have. So you don't want to just jump into calls. You want to get more information first. But there's still a lot of good opportunity for really either side today. So really the only thing you need to add to outside of that is your pre-market low, which you can see I nowhere near. But is add your pre-market low, and then we have our pre-market high, which is pretty much your pre-market open, or your previous day open, sorry, and then you have a lower high. So kind of in this general vicinity is where we have a good zone. You have kind of a good zone right here, and this is really the game plan for today. This is really what you're focused on, or just these three areas. But let me know if that helps you guys kind of visualize what we're looking out for. I didn't mean to draw so much in this chart. I'm gonna have to manually delete some of that. That's just how my brain works, though, trying to, like, break it down on what we're looking at and why. I want it to make sense so you can do it on your own. I don't want you to have to, you know... I mean, I like having you in my stream, don't get me wrong, but I don't want you to have to rely on me. You know, you should be able to do all this on your own. I should be able to drop dead in 3 hours from now, and then tomorrow, you should be able to do this on your own. You know, you shouldn't have to worry about, oh, is this right with Bueller's? Like, no. Come on. Think for yourself. Think logically. Is that right? What do we like to mark? Previous day levels, the open, the close, the high, the low, the supply, the demand. We like to draw the pre-market low. Sometimes we draw the pre-market high. Today we don't have to because it's right here against another important level. So why stack the information? There's just no point. You can just draw a little cute rectangle, highlight it on your screen. It has it on the weekly as well. Damn, I didn't even notice that. Very good breakdown by Kim Trades. Normally I don't look at the weekly till end of Thursday going into Friday, so probably end of day today I'll be looking at that. But damn, that's very interesting. Good morning, John. John Rad. Be sure to thumbs up on the stream, guys. It definitely helps out the channel a ton. Oh, also, before the market opens, since I can say some random stuff real quick. One, go to the About section. You can check out all my links here for anybody who's interested in the other stuff. But also, check out the shorts. So I asked y'all if y'all wanted me to upload some memes. We uploaded one the other night. I actually did insane views already. And then this one I uploaded early on this morning. So if you want to check those out. We still have the Inside Bar one as well. So if you want to check that, you can. But now we have 3 shorts. We're officially in the game, guys. If you're a member of the channel, be sure to click on the membership tab right here so you can check out the videos. You can see how long of a member you are, all the different emotes and emojis you get, all the different things. And then if you're just a random subscriber to the channel or a random viewer, totally fine. You can check out a lot of our recent videos. We have a lot of our bigger videos here recently. Literally, the last like 5 videos are all worth checking out and reviewing multiple times. It's about 5 to 6 hours of content there, but a lot of really good info. The basics of our system, the more advanced part of our system, everything around it. Swing trading, day trading, I mean, we really do it all. Mostly using price history. Gang, gang, what's up, Adam? Good morning, Matty Clams, how you doing? Alright, let's turn off extended hours, because we can. There we go. Alright, so, like we said, we saw 416.50, so we'll be, you know, about right here when we open. Well, I guess it'll be like right here. Make sure my time max. Oh, yep, it is screwed up. I like to put it to like 20, 25. Because again, I like to see what's happening on the left from where I'm getting these levels, but I also like to, you know, zoom in, see what's happening on the chart. So there we are. 416.40 is the open. 416.45 to be exact. So we'll see. Do we get the retest of this? Remember, we're already up pretty heavily in pre-market. Your pre-market low is way down here. So we've actually gone up pretty heavily in the pre-market session. Money time. Yeah, we'll see. Good morning, Garden Trader. Always good to see you. Holy shit, Timmy. Yo, guys, shout out to Timmy. Timmy is a fucking badass. I'm sorry, Timmy. I gotta share this, but bro actually got into a motorcycle wreck. And he still was getting mental reps on the market. Shout out to Timmy, dude. Timmy deserves his own emoji after that. Like, we need to put, like, a motorcycle in here or something. Dude, holy shit, Timmy. I'm only talking about it because, like, I had an uncle. He's not alive anymore, but he used to be a master mechanic for Harley Davidson, and he got into a very, very similar scenario as this dude's in. I could never have seen my uncle in that condition trading or getting mental reps on the stock market while feeling that much pain and you know, being in the shape he was in. It's like, no way. Like, that takes like a stupid, mentally strong person. Bro, you're crazy. No, I have not gone over news already. I have so much respect for Timmy. Like, holy shit, that's crazy. But guys, check out the news for the day. You are right, creator. I got you, though. So in the daily updates channel, for anybody who wants to go look at, this is the news for the day. We have jobless claims, durable goods, which a lot of this already has come out. Actually, you know what? I'm going to just pull it up so you can see it all for yourself. So you had MasterCard earnings. You had a couple other earnings come out this morning already. There's still more after hours with Amazon, Intel. Those are really the two big ones to look at, which we'll look at the whole sheet here in a second. But you can see a lot of mixed news coming out. GDP was actually pretty decent. Jobless claims, but a lot of the good GDP numbers came out. You actually had a red PCE number and a jobless claims number, but not getting much reaction from it because, again, we already started lower. A lot of this has already been a reaction, so I think you're getting relief movement from that. And right now you might be getting possible bearish retracement here. If they can't get over previous day close, previous day lows, this is just bearish retracement here. So you're just getting relief movement right now from the news. But let me go back to that. Here's the news for tomorrow. The news for tomorrow, in my opinion, is a lot more important. Plus, it'll be on the back end of the Amazon and Intel earnings, which will affect discretionary. and semiconductor. So that'll be affecting those two very important tech sectors. At the same time, we'll have PCE numbers coming out, which is in the eyes of the Fed a better CPI number, again, because it's more limited. They cut out some sectors. They focus on what's actually affecting inflation. So it's good to, or sometimes they do it to cut out what is actually affecting inflation, just to look good. But overall, very important number coming out tomorrow over the course of year-over-year and month-over-month numbers, so we'll be paying attention to that. We also have a couple energy stocks reporting tomorrow. You have Exxon and Chevron, so though the energy sector will have something reporting, that's pretty big. Next is Savvy Trader, another free resource. Go to earnings, and this is this week. But like I said, a couple of the earnings, if you want to look at it real quick, kind of already covered the summary of a lot of the important ones, but you do have other companies that I didn't mention. You have Northrop, you have Altria, Valero, UPS, Comcast, Merck, Healthcare, Honeywell. After hours, of course, we have the main two, Amazon, Intel, but you have Vail, Chipotle. I don't know if anybody here likes Chipotle or not, but Chipotle is reporting after hours today, and then Ford, so anybody in the auto mechanic area. You also have Exxon, Chevron, like we talked about, AbbVie, Healthcare, it's very important. Come on. Colgate, Phillips, another energy. And yeah, that looks like that's all the big ones, but a lot of companies reporting. And then, of course, next week we have the big boy, Apple, Thursday after hours. So that's kind of the big next focus for the stock market after this week is over, plus some of the news next week. But there's a lot of companies reporting next week, as well as the week after. So we'll be kind of coming out of the end of earnings season towards the end of next week. Or not next week, the end of the 2 weeks from now, if that makes sense. So 2 weeks from now, you'll be exiting earnings season finally. At least the majority of it. But that is the news for the day. Possibly getting your bearish retracement right now. We're only on the 5-minute. I might just go to the... we could do the 1 minute and kind of just chill on this till we see more reaction. Could go to the 15-minute and just kind of chill out on this time frame till we see more. It's really up to you guys. I think I'm gonna leave it on the 15 for a little bit. Good morning, Jay. How you doing, boss? Creator trades keeping me in line. EMPH after hours today as well. Oh, that's it. That is important. Good job, Chris. AMD 80% gains on the overnight call swing. Good job, Sand Dollar. Look at you getting those big swing gains every day. And yeah, Timmy said, it's all good. I'll make a full recovery, and I'm blessed how little I got hurt. Bro, that's a crazy story, though. I'm just happy you're okay. I like how one of his first concerns was, when he messaged me, he was like, I'm not going to be active in the chat, but I'm still here. It's like, bro, please focus on you. Like, I'm just glad you're okay. But trust me, nah, we know you'll be here, Timmy. Whoops. I meant to zoom in so I could see the gap fib, because I saw Adam say the gap fib was helpful so far. So let's go look at that. Go to 2-day 5-minute. Yeah, they are rejecting off of the golden pocket control point, which kind of sucks because it's only, 5-10 minutes passing by. But we'll see, I guess, if they end up making this new low and holding the new low. If they do under 415.80s, there's a good chance you're going towards pre-market low. And of course, we have another level outside of that at 412.86. So we'll see if that ends up holding or not. So far, though, definitely looks like it's wanting to. Oh, new low of day, 415.90s. Damn, Tesla took a fat dump. Tesla had a bearish kicker on the daily as well. It was kind of like a bearish kicker hammer. It was like a really, really good looking candle on the daily, and it's rejecting one of the levels we have on the daily. So I was posting in chat today that it could see a really big dump today, which I know is weird sounding because it's like we've been dumping. But Tesla could see another one, considering the spot that it's in. The Qs as well, if you guys want to mark like a super important level, 348.50 is essentially where a big volume shelf is. One of my friends, Fast Trades, sent me this. And if 348.50s doesn't hold as a support, there is not really that much volume on the daily time frame till about 341, 342. So a pretty sizable drop can happen under that. And I have a level here at 347.50, 347.75. So I set an outer target outside of that for a break. So if you see this level right here on the triple Q's break, there's a pretty big chance you're getting a very nice dump to the downside today. Which would bring SPY down heavily, considering the weights that are within the triple Qs. So we'll see if they end up dumping that or not. We'll see if they break it. We'll see if they hold under it or not. But I'm just pointing that out to everybody because we're in very similar positioning on both SPY and the triple Qs, which I feel like in the past wasn't so ideal. It wasn't as connected. They weren't as in line with each other. But they are definitely in the same exact spot right now. They're both at a very, very crucial part of their charts on both bigger and smaller time frames. For anybody who might not have caught the game plan, you could just reread a quick summary of it here on the left side. You can also just go back to the beginning of the stream if you want the full review of what we did this morning. Right now, though, we're just looking to see, does the bearish retest continue to hold? Because that's what you have right in front of you. Also important to watch your weights. I see a couple of you already updating them for me. I appreciate that. Apple did break a big level. They hit 170, which again is their kind of make or break level today, 170 flat. So keep that psychological number in mind, but they are under previous day lows, currently trying to get back above them. Microsoft also kind of still just trading to the right from their earnings. You can see they're still up in their earnings. So I'm watching the daily time frame levels on that one. Same story for Amazon, same story for, or not Amazon, sorry, same story for Google, and same story for Meta. We're going to be watching the bigger time frame levels, not the smaller time frame levels, because they had earnings, they had big moves. I just want to watch the important levels for those charts right now. UNH slightly red, AMD's green. See if they pop 97.15 or not. Coin is also at a pretty crucial part of their chart, talking about how they can potentially hold this as bullish support still. Even though this looks wild, we need to see what Bitcoin looks like actually. They're probably red, yeah. So they had an inside candle, finally. And then they had another inside candle. That's the high, that's the low. And they're kind of stuck inside of this now. So right now you're looking to see, can we break this? Or can you break this? And this is where you're going to be looking for extra movement. And you could possibly look for more movement if this was to break. Because again, this is the original inside bar. So if you're somebody who's into crypto, that's really the big focus when you're focusing on price action. I'd also like to add, though we are at bigger time frame demand on Apple, we're also at short-term lows. So this is where higher lows can come in if we don't dump, of course, on the overall market over the next couple weeks. So could be seeing just a lot of basing type price action happen. So be careful for a lot of annoying price action is basically what I'm saying if we don't price in further pain to the downside. I always like to cover both sides because just looking and talking and focusing on one side is going to be very biased. It's kind of ignorant. It doesn't really help you out. You'll be very unaware. And if the opposite scenario happens, you know, out of random or whatever news event or whatever pushes it or whatever momentum it takes, it's gonna piss you off because you're gonna be like, damn, I didn't even plan that. Like I didn't even think about that possibly happening. So it's just really good to plan for both sides, even if you are bearish or bullish. It's okay. You can be biased. Just don't be unaware bias. Be aware. Amazon is a wee bit whacked. 3 bar setting up. And yeah, guys, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Thanks for being here so early. I already see there's over 80 people in here, which is amazing because that's a lot of people for, again, it's only been open for 14 minutes. So good job, everybody, getting up and being ready, being prepped. I know that's not easy every day. Some people got families, work, all kinds of different things to focus on and attend to. Educated bias. Exactly. Be educatedly biased. I guess that is kind of what I'm saying. You can be biased, just be aware that you're biased. Like you'll see it in y'all's reviews too. Some of you guys go in there and will be like, I had a plan for the upside. I just decided to ignore it and kept getting puts. And it's like, what? Why did you ignore it? You clearly had it in mind. You know, so it's really about kind of reminding yourself, hey, listen to yourself, dummy. You guys are pretty smart. You guys have great intuition. A lot of you guys that have been here for a while, so just listen to yourself more. Don't look for validation. Look for confirmation. Don't look to be don't be a look cool type trader. Be a trader. Do it. Don't hesitate. Don't add into that. Don't fuel that fire of hesitation. That's all you're really adding into. Possible secondary bearish retest. Yo, what is up, Zeke? How you doing, man? $10 said, glad I took my gains soon after open. Not being greedy pays. I did think about 100%, but then said, nah, let's take it and run with it at 80%. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. That's the greatest feeling ever. And yeah, let me check this chain real quick and see if IV is high. It's alright. It's kind of mid. High, but not the worst. He said Tesla's flushing. That bearish kicker, man. I was not joking about that. I had to remind people in premium not to be greedy, because that is a quick dump. They're flushing that. We'll see if they make the new low. You can see they kind of made it here and then held the next level we had. So see if they do that again, if they end up just range trading. But remember, we do have a little bit of news coming out in about 12 minutes, I think. Right? Let me check that again. Yeah, pending home sales, which that's not as important. Yeah, I'm going to stick with what I said earlier. The big focus and really the next big news pieces you need to be looking for are what happens tomorrow with PCE from the U.S. core, the price index. We'll get month-over-month and year-over-year numbers. And then Apple earnings next Thursday. Those are going to be your two big focuses. Damn, Leland. Leland got 77% on Tesla. Candlestick patterns, they'll give you extra confidence, I swear. And yeah, I'll read the briefing update when I get it. Haven't seen it yet. Treasury yields turn lower in response to economic data. Let's see. Short time ECB announced it will keep rates unchanged. Yeah, we already saw that. Alright, so here it is. The real GDP increased at an annual rate of 4.9%. Following a 2.1% increase in the second quarter, personal spending jumped 4% and accounted for 2.69% points of growth. The GDP chain deflator was up 3.5%, following a 1.7% increase in the second quarter. The key takeaway from the report is that the quarter 3 GDP report was nearly every bit as much as what the Atlanta Fed GDP Now model estimated it would be, which is to say economic activity surged in the third quarter on the back of the consumer, shedding some objective light on why the Fed remains inclined to keep rates high for longer. And that was, again, that was from briefing.com. Potentially losing big support on triple Q. Next level underneath on SPX is 4166.15. SPY is also breaking next level underneath. Apple breaking new low of day. Microsoft breaking new low of day. Nvidia broke new low of day. So did Amazon. Tesla still inside of its low of day candle. Google breaking lower. Meta breaking lower. Banks are chilling. United Health Group going up, so healthcare is moving up off of the tech slowdown. AMD making a new low of day. We'll see if all these moves hold or not. So far, getting a nice push to the downside, though. You got about 6 minutes before some news comes out. We'll see if it ends up holding lower or not. He said, guess what I will mail you if we see Tesla 200. Not an ear, you're out of those. I don't know, you might be out of ear debt. You have done a lot of donating. You might be, yeah, we'll clear your slate. Maybe you're out of ear debt. You've donated a lot lately, so you're clear. No, he's gonna say an ear. He's gonna tell me one of his ears. It's some stupid inside joke we have from Who knows how long ago. What was the artist that did that? He mailed his ear to his lover or something because he was crazy. That was actually like a trend in those times. They wicked that level and brought it back up right before the data dump. Data dump, of course, is mainly U.S. housing related, but I think a lot of people are just waiting on that to come out so they can say, oh, I waited past the 9 o'clock news. 9 o'clock is always a good time to kind of push and wait towards. Eastern Standard Time would be 10, just so you can get past a lot of the BS. Yeah, Van Gogh, there you go. Vincent Van Gogh. He'll mail you one of his dogs. Ooh, bet. He's got too many. And then he'll be like, there's never enough. Why settle for Netflix and chill when you can get a whole ear? Exactly. Yeah, this was before the Netflix and chill time, so it's just ear sending. Just watched you and Leland's video on fib gaps last night. From yesterday close to today's open, 50% lined up with previous day low and pre-market high at 417.04. Look at you go, Trey. He said, was such a good level to short from. No trade, though. Hey, it's okay if you didn't like, because it was kind of early on. And I said that too. You know, it's kind of an awkward opening. So, it can definitely be annoying to get into it, Trey, but at least you can see powerful information line up and you understand why it's there. Because, yeah, there's a lot of levels here. You got previous day low, you got pre-market high, you got previous day close. There's a lot going on here. But no, great breakdown by Trey, man. Love that you got to that video because that is probably one of my favorite quick recent videos. Not all of them have been, you know, as short as that one, but it is a pretty nice video. If I do say so myself. But I'm very happy you got to watch that. Every time Leland hits 1,000%, he has to buy, that's why he has so many dogs. Now it's all making more sense, Jay. It's all starting to make sense. People who have never heard us before are like, who the hell is Leland? And why is he making 1,000% and sending people his ear? Let's see, does the dump continue? We're about to get to that 9 o'clock mark. We do have SPX breaking under that next level. We'll see if they end up holding under that. You still have Qs holding under 347.50s. And you still have SPY holding under that 415.87 after rejecting a really good part of their fib overnight gap and their previous day low and their previous day close. Really good rejections from really good areas so far short term. We'll see if this dump continues or not. Really big focus is your weights. You want to go see if those are going to reach supports and continue breaking or not. It's almost like they want to go retest pre-market low. Here in about 8 or 9 minutes, we'll go over the sectors and we'll go over the bigger weights of those sectors to see where is everything, are they holding, are they not holding, and then we'll have a good idea of what's possible in the next 20-30 minutes, maybe even the next couple hours. We're still holding above pre-market low, but we've made really good sizable pushes to the downside from really good areas. It's just about seeing, can we keep holding that. Also, on the bigger time frames, I'd like to point out we are trying to break the major shoulder right now. If you guys are aware of that, we had a bearish kicker. Now we got a lower open. So they're doing everything they can to try to break this and give us new lows towards possibly 410, possibly 407. These are two of my next bigger levels to the downside if that is going to happen. Now, will we reach that all in an intraday chart? Maybe, maybe not. But those are the next levels underneath on the bigger time frame side of things. You can see we came up, made a high and a lower high under that top of the inside bar, came down, broke the bottom of it, and now we're inside of that major shoulder. Big wick. That was fast. Alright, sorry guys. I was trying to reply to a bunch of people. You probably heard me spam typing. I'm here though. Let's see what the updates are. Out half spy. Still falling. Moderna still falling. Help someone. Baba made a move up, chief. Did you check Trade Ideas channel, $100? I actually posted Neo today. Just because they had an inside bar. Let me see that. Baba. Oh, Baba had an inside bar too. I could still set this play up. See, it's this one though. That's the sad part. This is your inside bar. This is the one that was supposed to break. Now you're getting a break of that, and this should be your target. So I am a little late to it. Damn. They're trying to hold 82 right now though. If 82 can be held, that is bullish. First target needs to be kind of near high of day. Second target, you could probably aim towards 83.30s. Let me see what that is over here. Oh, no. You need to aim for that. Then you can aim for that. But that looks good as long as they hold 82. That would be, of course, the top of the inside candle of the inside bar and make it to the outside of that. If not, though, they're going to fade it back down and probably bring them back down to open or previous day open. Kind of in the same area, though, I guess. And let's look at SPY again. Kind of forming an inside candle, so we'll see if they reverse from here and just slow down in range trade, or do we just get a better bearish retest here? Is that just what they want? A better risk-reward trade for more downside? Triple Qs did break a little bit lower from what we talked about. So did SPX. Geez, I can't speak. Apple also continued lower. They're catching a bid. Same for Microsoft. Same for Nvidia. Nvidia's at a good historical spot, though. Same for Amazon, same for Tesla. So everything's just catching a small bid. When I say that, guys, I'm really just saying things are slowing down. I don't mean that that's bullish. I don't mean that that's bearish. It could mean just bears want to wait till they get a better risk-reward trade for new trades, for a new, better retest. Or it could be bulls slowly taking over, and we just don't know yet because it's going to take a little bit more time. They're going to get their low. They're going to get their reactive move. They're going to come down, hold a double bottom or a higher low, and then you're going to get your better trading opportunity from the bulls if they don't just spike it up like the Eiffel Tower. But we'll see. And sorry for talking so fast, but that's really all the scenarios you have in front of you right now on both your weights and SPY. I'm seeing it across every single chart that I just went to. And let me know, give me a thumbs up if that made sense. If it didn't, please feel free to ask. I won't bite you. Mel apparently took the break of this area here, Timmy, is what it looks like. The break of 416 is what he was looking for. So he already had this confirmation here. Now he has short-term confirmation here. So Mel probably went decently light on this because it's not as an amazing entry. It has a good retest and a good open range breakout, so it's better than a 40% entry. It's just not as amazing as like an 80% entry, so it's kind of in between. This is what you'll sometimes see some of the guys in chat call a 69%er or a 60%er. This is kind of that in-between confidence mark. Which I don't actually have. That's not like an actual thing. It's just a good way of thinking about things once you're a little bit more deeper into the system. Oh, there is other levels of confidence, you know, because sometimes you get those in-between trades where it's like a kind of an awkward open and a retest, but it is definitely still bearish. You can't deny that. And welcome all 90 beautiful traders in here. Be sure to drop a like on the stream and let us know, where did you come from? If you guys have been here for a while, let me know. Where did you hear about the channel from? Or you know, how long have you been trading? Anything about yourself, feel free to drop it in the comment section and I'll read it out. I want to see where everyone's from. How long have you guys been trading? Where did you hear about us from? Because you have a lot of amazing people in here. It's true, he doesn't bite. I can bite. I won't bite, though, if I give a warning shot. I got it, too. Oh, nice, Timmy. So you did get it. Okay, sick. Oh, Timmy, I meant to hook you up. Where are you at? Oh, here you are. Alright, let's see what the Discord is doing. So I'm going to start from the market open message. Actually, I'll start from Knox's message because he gave a pretty perfect sum. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, you shouldn't even be able to hear what I'm saying, and you should have the same game plan as me. And that Knox is a great example. He hasn't been joining the streams. He doesn't have time to. But he ends up getting the same exact game plans as me. So that's how I know he's using the system. Market's open. Check these channels, blah, blah, blah. Got some good updates from Tesla. A couple guys from the premium lifetime section are watching Tesla from the trade ideas. If you aren't drawing previous day supply and demand zones, you're cheating yourself. Facts. It's so easy, too. And guys, if you don't know where this is, go to the YouTube channel. go to the search bar, or hit videos, then hit the search bar, and type in supply. You can type in supply and demand, and the one that you want is the how-to, the less than 5-minute video. I like this one because it's so quick. It breaks down everything you need on doing something we do daily. So I would definitely check this out if you have not already. I'll drop the link in case you can't find it on your own. Josh basically saying, don't play with me. Literally. But check that out. That's exactly what Jack is talking about in this post right here. Great job by Misi following Daffy on the Occidental Petroleum play. The Astros didn't make it to the playoffs, but their sponsors are still on fire. Hit them with the Fortnite F. Hey, good job. Ryaki also caught Oxy with Daffy. Oh, Dondu also caught catching it with him. Let's go. I love seeing this. Hold up. I got to tag all three of you now. It was Dondu, it was Ryak, and it was not Pebbles, it was Misi. There we go. Which, guys, when you pronounce Mise's name, it's not Mise, it's Misi. I learned that the long way. I took my time learning an amazing person's name. But that is how you say Misi's name. It's not Mise, it's Misi. You want to say Macy, you will get slapped. Golden Pocket from the 5-minute. Good post by Taylor here on the trade floor. Just seeing what you guys are up to, catching up on some of those alerts. I love reading y'all's guys' posts. I don't go to Twitter to see, all right, what are the levels that I need to focus on? I don't go rechart. I'll just go see, does somebody else in chat already post it? 9 times out of 10, somebody's already posted what I need to be probably looking at. We still have an inside bar. We still have a slowdown occurring. But welcome to the channel. Glad to have all 90 of you on here. Exactly. Me see. Me see. Yeah, I saw Jack. Somebody else just said that to me too. I didn't know. I've been saying Evis wrong this whole time. It's Evie or Eve. Evis. I guess the S is silent. Been pronouncing one of my members' names wrong for how long now? So yeah, still have that slowdown. We're still inside of that little inside bar. You actually have a double inside bar now, back to back. So slowdown is in effect. Again, when you see this, if you get a close higher or a close lower, that is going to be your more directional bias. So if you end up getting a close over, that means this was building up for buyers to possibly break towards whatever levels above them. So in this case, 416s. If they were to give us a push lower than the original inside bar, then that would be heavy pressure for possible more continuation down, and then whatever the next level is. In this case, pre-market low. It's that simple. And the Y, yeah. So yeah. I remember spending like 5 minutes making sure I was saying it right. Nobody corrected me. I've even heard Jay say it that way, and I still was like, it still didn't hit my brain like, oh wait, have I been saying it wrong this whole time? Jay, I can just picture you doing that. What's up, Eve? Yeah, Eve, yeah, of course, Eve. Just like saying it over and over just to make sure you're saying it right. Yeah, okay, Eve. Alright, Eve. Two inverted hammers in a row. It's almost like a tweezer top a little bit. If it worked, great. If not, we'll cut. And if you're in runners or a smaller position mill, that's totally fine. This shouldn't be like a new position type thing right here. As long as you're doing that, that's fine. But yeah, a lot of indecision once they hit that low at 414.50s and just kind of chilled to the right now. Yeah, sorry, no updates. I'm just waiting till we actually do something. So ever since we made that low, we've just traded on the inside. So right now, like I said earlier, all you gotta do is pay attention to the weights. What are the weights doing? You have Apple breaking lower. You have Microsoft still slowing down. You have Nvidia breaking lower. You have Amazon building base still. You have Tesla building base still. Google still pushing lower. Kind of holding near low of day still. Not really pushing. Meta still kind of holding around their low. So you have like 50-50. There are things holding. There are things just still kind of pushing lower. So SPY's probably going to see some dips and then some slowdowns. Some dips, some slowdowns, some dips, some slowdowns. So it's going to be a weird paced market today. But we will keep you informed. Yeah, honestly, I read your comment. I even read it react. You said hump day, and I was like, yeah, hump day. I was like, wait a minute. It's Thursday. It's not hump day. But I guess time is relative. If you want to tell your brain today's Wednesday, by all means, tell yourself that. Yeah, time's a pretty deep conversation. I won't talk about it here on stream. Some people be like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But guys, we are still trading within this candle. I know I keep saying it over and over and over, but it keeps happening over and over and over. Whoops. We are just stuck inside of that candle. We either pop to 416 or we're popping to 414 from here. Really good amount of energy being built up on the chart. When I say energy, it's not really energy, but it's just how my brain works. But you see it kind of like building up pressure. That's really good. For when this finally breaks, it will actually have energy to make it to either side. And guys, I'm feeling a lot more bearish on this the longer it goes because the wicks are all on top. Bulls are still hesitant to try to take this chart higher. Even with it still not breaking that inside candle, it's still just showing you so much selling pressure within that. It's whatever you want it to be, really. Taylor said, we're currently fighting the open of 2 different days within the same week from May. Ah, very interesting. Damn, it's crazy how you can go back all the way to May and find such a crucial level. They did pop a new low. Can they hold the new low? Be sure to drop a like on the stream and share it around to your friends in different communities or wherever, people you talk to. It's a good place to be just because we do read out a lot of y'all's updates as well. It's not just, let's follow Bueller. It's really a community thing here. That's the last time we were in this area. Start shaking. I see it as they're retesting the 1-minute RSI, but I know not to trust indicator. I mean, I'm not going to hate on an indicator. I'm just going to let you know that it's lagging. That's all it is, really. But RSI is still a good piece of information, because what does RSI tell you? Overbought or oversold? It just depends on something if you consistently use it. If you don't consistently use RSI, is it really fair to sit there and try to analyze with it? No. If you do use it all the time and it is something you have in a consistent part of your routine, then yeah, by all means, go off of it. It's part of your routine. Who is anybody else to say that that's wrong? What's wrong is stepping away from things you practice. What's right is focusing on things you practice. Focusing on things you actually review. Focusing on the things you actually backtest. Well, hello buyers, nice pop. They did pop that new low, give you a little short-term fake out, and then here they are popping all of this outside, inside bar information. So if they can hold this high, very good chance that they reach not just 416, but have a chance of breaking 416s. I guess I can remove the overnight fib. We can keep things clean. Go to the Qs, see what's going on with them. Qs are at 345.30s. Let me send a couple screenshots to the Discord and the trade floor just so people have that in case they don't know what's going on. So triple Qs. Some people just like seeing the levels and how everything's playing out. I can respect that. Alright, sorry for all the screen flashing. Alright, we should be good now. I just like to update as much as I can. I'm typing to Sinful because I miss my boy. Sinful's been on vacation, in case you guys haven't noticed yet. For anybody who even cares. But yeah, Sinful is vibing on vacation. The meme god himself. Crazy how they closed it perfectly right there. Let's go to the 1 minute and see that. Zoom back in. So the 5 minute candle started here, ended here. So they did shortly close above it. Next one open, close, still trading it. Never mind, it's not closed yet. Still very impressive how they're like perfectly right there. was gonna ask where he's at. Missed that, man. I know Adam's missing him. Yo, Adam, where you been, bro? I've been on Fortnite. You need to add me, bro. I've been playing no build the past couple days. I thought that was just this. I thought that was just his regular day to day. Was not too confident to take it. Not like me. Oh well. Yeah, one of my friends, he was, for I don't know what season it was, but he was a top 500 player in the world for a season, and so he re-downloaded it, so I was like, I'll play it, and then Sinful plays it, so I was like, whatever, when Sinful gets back, he can play. Yeah, I'll add all you guys later on. I'll drop it in that game chat later. Used to be nasty for Fortnite, play Rocket League. Rocket League looks like crazy fun, I've just never played it. Yeah, we can run it for fun. I would enjoy that. It's nice playing games with a couple of you guys here and there, because it's not... It is a community. We're not just here for trading. I mean, we are at the end of the day, but it's nice to not just have that reason. Like, oh, how do you know that guy? Oh, we just talk about stocks together, that's it. Like, now you can actually be like, oh, we're kind of friends, I guess. It's nice to be friends over just like, yeah, we kind of talk about stuff. Who all drew their fibs? Who drew their fibs from the new lows? If you draw the fib from the level you broke to the low where it was made, you can see where we're trying to retrace to. Perfect example here on Amazon. You go from the level it broke to the low of the move so far. So about right here where this green candle is, you can see they're actually rejecting a middle retracement. I'm actually starting to see that trend pop up here a little bit. Not really on Nvidia. You can see they're really just messing with that whole area just in general. You can see it kind of there on Microsoft. If you go from that level to that green candle, you can see them kind of rejecting there, even without drawing the fib. And this is a great thing about fibs. If you go from here to here, they didn't get any retests, but you can see there were some good wicks on that. Microsoft, I already talked about that one. Amazon, Nvidia. Tesla, if you go from really here, because they broke here, but go from here to this candle, you can see they did give off a little bit of a retracement, and they're actually breaking it, looking like they want to go retest today's highs. Google, not really clean on that one. Like Meta here, which I know this isn't a level, but if you go from my bigger time frame level down to the first green candle that appears, you can see we actually are trying to work up to the halfway point there. And I'm not really going to do that on the banks or UNH. Let's see. It looks like the bears are not done yet, though. They want to try to give it another shot, try to touch today's low again. They end up breaking that. Can definitely see pre-market low tested again. Our friends setting up hits on FPSs. Oh, nice, Zeke. Yeah, I've never gotten into it, but it looks like a pretty fun game, like, just to watch. Like, you know how you watch some games, it's like, what the hell's... Like, you can't just watch League of Legends. It's like, what the hell am I watching? But you end up turning on, like, Fortnite or League of Rocket League. You can instantly tell what's going on. It's a easy to view game. Not every game is like that, though. So that's pretty good about that, too. See, I'm talking about games because I'm bored, because I want to see this new low happen. There we go. 414.40s. Go down to pre-market low so my boy Mel can take profit. Hey, Mel did it. See, Mel, that's why I know I never have to ask you. Everybody in chat will always be like, how does Mel trade? And then, like, he literally trades exactly how I'm teaching. If you literally use the fibs I was showing, that's all he's going off of. Now, I'm proud of you, Mel. I never have to I never have to, like, second, like, you know, double back and go, yo, Mel, did you add that? I've never once had to ask Mel, did you draw that fib? Did you look at this? Did you look at that? I've never once had to make him aware of something. If anything, it's make him more aware of how much he's using and try to really break down the numbers game. Beyond that, though, technically he is, you know, full-on trading. He doesn't need anybody to help him. But no, good job, Mel. Thank you for saying that, because I'm really happy that you're drawing that. Because a lot of people look up to you, Mel, so if you're doing it right, I know that you're going to be giving other people good information. So I'm not really sitting here going, oh, they're learning it from Mel, not from me. I don't give a fuck who they learn it from, as long as they're learning it the right way. That's what I'm focused on. So even if you guys share that information to somebody, I don't care if you say you learned it from me or not. I'm just happy to see that you're giving someone reliable information, good information, and you're giving it right from the source. I don't go start, a community and teach everything that I teach, but it's nice to see you guys helping other people out that are kind of under our wings in the chat. It's nice to help people out who aren't so talkative, who aren't so confident, who aren't so aware of everything around them yet. So it's nice to kind of bring people up to speed. Each one teach one. Short-term retest creator trade said. Nah, Mel, you learned it from experience, man. I'm proud of you. Whether me or Leland helped you, it'll always be because of you that you learned it. It takes time. This shit's not easy. Time takes a lot of energy to look at this over time and break it down to that extent. It can be really draining on you. But potential hammer here on the 5-minute, they're still holding that low of day. It's not pretty, but they are holding. Why am I getting Snapchat notifications? Morgan Stanley's Gorman said the U.S. has dodged a recession. Is bro speaking in past tense? As of 5 minutes ago, you might see Bitcoin and crypto stocks moving right now, but the SEC Chair Gensler said the 810 filings in front of the commission on possible ETFs for Bitcoin. So they're saying out loud they are definitely looking at this stuff. Is it going through? We don't know. Sorry, I just snapped you. No problem, man. I really don't even use Snapchat. That's why I was a little more confused. Yo, my British homie's birthday was a couple days ago. Whoops. Should have messaged him. Mel plus J plus Lee test guy. Good morning, D-Touch. Always happy to see you pop up, man. How you doing? Just got back from the dentist. Ooh. Dollar General is ripping. I know, and I'm not even in it. I got in it, and then I was like, I don't want to be in it anymore. And then I'm taking a break on my Dollar General and ENPH chart. I'm like over touching those charts because of how much I look at them, and that's my fault. But yeah, Dollar General though, beautiful breakdown. I posted that in chat too because it was just so clean. I know D-Touch's been spamming its people, but right here it's amazing because you have this like push up into this area, and then like cascade for 3 days while maintaining. If you go from here to here, while maintaining, or hold up, can't see it. While maintaining over the golden pocket. Now I know they kind of slightly broke here, but this was the kind of signal here. You got an almost bullish, pretty much a bullish engulfing candle at that spot, and then you get kind of a reset candle, and then beautiful pump, beautiful bullish control. A little bit of a soldier candle almost. So I mean, this is almost calling to reach back up here again, but you can't be greedy. You got to be very smart about this. So I would, one, be aiming for this general region here, if I could even mark it correctly. It's kind of like this low up to like this high. So probably going to there, and then if they can break past that in the same fashion they did here, you can definitely work back towards here. But yeah, that chart looks great. Beautiful breakdown though, D-Touch. I was very happy to see you post that a lot. Yeah, I had to tap out with the MPH too much for me. Dude, you would never realize what I did. I didn't even tell anybody in chat what I did. Because I genuinely was like more pissed at myself than anyone could ever, you know, put into me. But I actually took puts this day. I grabbed a put this day because I had shorted this day. I had been long here. I'd been short here. I was killing this chart. But I think because I was in it too much, I was like almost throwing myself around. I didn't know what was going on. So, but I was taking everything perfectly. I was long, then I was short, then I was short again. I took profits because I was like, you know, this is probably going to consolidate. It's trying to hold demand because up to this point, if you zoom it here, this looks super bullish. This almost looks like it wants to pull back up. Then they had that next day happen. Then they had the news come out. And it was like, holy crap. I probably just missed out on like 1,000% gain. Like, no bullshit. All because I was just micro-analyzing. I was taking it day by day by day, trying to call out every single move, trying to take overnight swings all the time. So, did I do really good on the chart? Yes. Could I have done a lot better? Also, yes. So I need to just step back from EMPH and DG for a couple weeks, and then I'll probably come back to them, and I'll probably be back to normal. But sometimes micro-analyzing can get to you. And that's sometimes what you'll catch yourself doing if you're doing that on, you know, your swing trades a lot, if you're someone who likes to swing trade a ton. And we finally, guys, have one of our first candle closes. You had one here, and they pulled it back up. We have a second close outside of this after a hammer to the bottom side, so potentially seeing bulls finally taking some sort of control again. Sorry for my rant on the other chart while that was happening. Taylor said that 30-minute chart, though. Let's check it out. I'll just go to this, actually. Ooh, yeah, I got a nice hammer after an indecisive candle. That is looking really good. Shaping up a little bit more. How's everyone doing in the stream, though? You guys okay? You guys trading? You sitting cash? You just relaxing, catching some of the info? Feel free to drop info in here or in the Discord if you're in either of them. Damn, Baba. If you guys remember the breakdown on Baba, we said if they could maintain holding 82 and really kind of this area here, which they did kind of invalidate a little bit. But they did get a really good push, though, into that high and into the second target. That's pretty clean. My brain's like, go check Neo, go check Neo. It's still not moving. Invalidation. They rebroke. Back up. Damn. So yeah, China must be doing pretty decent. If you guys ever want to check like a quick China ticker, KWeb is one of the best ones you can look at for just a quick look to see is China green or red, if you're, you know, if you even care about that kind of stuff. But that is one of the better charts to check out. Make sure to zoom out when in doubt. If you're ever in a moment where you're like, I don't know what's going on, I don't know direction. We're possibly getting some short-term upside that can lead into more downside if they don't retake the previous day low and previous day close. But like I said, it's always good to zoom out so you can see what's going on, get a better picture for what's happening on multiple time frames. And look at that. So remember we talked about how the indecision and slowdown happened right here? If you go back to the bigger time frame chart, look where the bottom of that major shoulder is. The indecision popped up as they were trying to break. Here, I'll draw another one. As they were trying to break this inside candle here. They built this candle, then traded inside of it for 15 minutes, tried to break it, retook it, stayed inside of it, finally broke it again. But it popped up at the bottom of the major shoulder. It's just nice to backtest that, giving yourself, one, more trust in your levels, but two, just more knowledge. So you could just know how some of your levels should work. Because they're not always going to work that way. You're going to get fake outs, so it's good to know what looks right and what isn't right. It's just good to know the difference. I'm leaving one runner. I'm liking the volume on the 1 minute. Ooh, nice. So not just talking about it, but also taking the conviction on your bullish analysis on the 30 minute. Good job, Taylor. 30 minute looks bullish, but volume isn't huge. We're just going to say that. Okay, Web, that's new for you. Yeah, I think I got it from Mike T, actually. I think I used to only watch like Baba and Neo, and I would track it that way, and like a couple other tickers, and that'd be the only way I'd track China. But then he showed me KWeb, and I was like, oh shit, I need to use this. But yeah, KWEB, definitely really good. SMH, SOXX, SOXS, these, all three of these are really good for semiconductors, which are very active and definitely have a very active future ahead of them. Just good to know that stuff, you know, like slash CL for oil, TLT for your yield. It's just good to know those kind of abbreviations for all the different markets and different things. Even if you don't care about it, it's just good to be aware. Tesla retaking today's, not highs, because we do have that pop-up there, but the meat of our highs at least. Which that's very impressive. Tesla turning slightly green. You love seeing it. I lied. PMH is next target, I swear. Totally fine. Paper or not, it's good to get those reps. Plus, I know a couple people in the chat like to take a paper trade, and then sometimes they'll take a real trade, and then their last trade will be like a mental trade. They end up just getting all kinds of good reps. And if not all of those opportunities appear, then they don't end up taking all those opportunities, and that's totally fine. Because right now, we're not focused on making a lot of money right now. What are we focused on? Reasoning, understanding, trusting not just ourselves, but our system more. So we need to take these baby steps slowly over time. Reps and reasoning and routine, the R's of life. The R's of the trading life. I love the trade floor, I swear, every time you go here. I'll drop like updates and then we get some serious stuff and then it's like, bam. That's definitely one of the best ones. Got a little bit of a wick down after they got really close to the meat of today's high so far. Sorry guys, I was just typing. We're still experiencing the slowdown. Like the music? Yeah, this playlist is pretty long too, so I'm actually able to play it multiple days. It's the same one as yesterday. That's the funny part. The E, the N, the P, and the H still moving up, Chief. Tweezer bottom on the hourly chart for SPY. Good eye by Alexis. Mel said I took some puts. Why? Because I know my level. You have an invalidation point. You have a take profit spot. Why do I always hiccup at like 10 o'clock? It's 10 o'clock. It's officially been an hour and a half since the open. You got about 5 hours before the close. And you're leaning into, not lunchtime yet, but it's 11 o'clock Eastern, which means you're getting closer to lunchtime. So be very careful as New York has lunch very soon. And yeah, this can be seen as a bigger bearish retest until proven otherwise is how I see it. Bearish retest until we see a break of previous day close, previous day lows, really getting over this and really showing some better stance at better levels. Right now, you just have that dump, and then we're holding a potential higher low of that area, but you still have to see it as a potential full retest for bears until proven otherwise. Trade the trend. Trade the trend. But no, I see what you're looking at, peoples. That is pretty much correct. That is correct. Gutsu. Gutsu. I picked up a risky Amazon out of the money 11-3 call lotto at the 118.82 mark. $20 contractors for fun, willing to lose some lunch money. Nice. At least you're aware. Remember, that's what we talked about. As long as you were aware. A lot of ugly charts still. Some of your weights have already pulled back significantly. Nvidia possibly turning a really old demand into supply. Even after that big dump. So we'll see if that ends up holding or not. But if they can just hold that area, we could see some good range trading on the semiconductor sector side of things. Tesla rejected the meat of the high of day, slowed down. We'll see if they end up slowing down around that high or low, or do they just tank that. Good rejection by Google. Good slowdown after the rejection from Meta. Banks are slightly green. Netflix pissed you off? What'd they do? What did old Netflix do to you? Which I don't even know if I have my chart ready for this one. Oh, maybe I do. I just don't have the previous day's price action marked. It's an ugly looking chart, I'm not gonna lie. Be very careful. Alright, so let's do a quiz question. So who's all been studying the candlestick patterns lately? I need a show of hands. Who's all been studying the quiz or going over them or reviewing them from the different videos or the seminars or any of the resources? How many of you guys have been going through those candlestick patterns? Ooh, actually, that candle's not even that candle. I guess the question would be, what was this candle almost? That and the dynamite stick patterns. Ooh. But I guess the question would be, what is this candlestick almost? And you can see it's invalidated both by, if you do both the high and low of the candle, it's pretty much that candlestick pattern if you do it that way. But if you do it my method, just open to close, it actually hasn't actually closed under it yet. So you're still looking for that. But what was that candlestick pattern trying to be? Does anybody know? Oh, D-Touch beat everybody. He said DDC, but he meant to type DCC, standing for Dark Cloud Cover. This is when you have a higher open over your previous day, and you crack under the 50% of your previous day, which we like to go off of the golden pocket, so you get that extra confirmation. But you don't always get just a straight dump after that. After that, you sometimes get a reset. You can see this candle probably giving itself a better lower high on the smaller time frames right here, and then possibly giving better leeway to maybe go fill that gap. Can they crack further? That depends. Can they go past that gap or not? But at least you're getting some short-term seller pressure saying, hey, we're here. And positioning. Where are we at? There's a big area of supply right here. They already broke it. They're back up into it from earnings. Got a good momentum into it. And now they're back up to that 420 level, potentially rejecting. So they're at a good position of the chart, too, for bearish candlesticks to pop up. So are they going to keep just dumping? No. We might end up getting a slowdown and then a secondary candlestick pattern pops up, and that's where they end up flushing from. Who knows? They wick this overnight, maybe. You know, we don't know. But you see selling pressure popping up at a good spot. Now you can start to stack your chips. And after that slowdown on SPY, we do have the pullback. I think we were just talking about how some of our weights were kind of just pulling back while some of them were up against a level of possible bearish retest. Like we said, this is still bearish. You should not be bullish until proven otherwise. No, you're good, D-Touch. I sometimes do that too. Plus, those keys are right next to each other. potentially holding a higher low above our low of day. You can see the inside bar that we did keep our yellow lines marked on. They seem to be sitting on top of it. Alright, everybody in Discord seems to be fine. We'll leave them alone for a little while. Apple's still making lows. Good call out by Green Candlestick. Yes, sir. Up out at 46%. Good job, Mel. Leland said Tesla is fun today. Yeah, Tesla getting a lot of really good clean moves today. The bearish kicker setting up, giving you that initial dump. They returned back to this. Gave you an inside bar. Whoops. And then what'd they do? The very next candle they closed lower. At the same time, that's when we had our SPY bearish retest. I tried to say 3 words in one. Now we're looking to see, do they want to test the low of day? Do they want to break the low of day? We'll see. But wow, back to the 414s. Yet again. How's everyone doing in the stream? Hopefully you're all doing all right. Getting some good reps in. Pretty good trades and breakdowns today on the live stream if you've been paying attention, but now we're just kind of chilling, waiting to see what's next. I did a spinny wheel, but it's not related to anything trading. I just didn't want to think I was cheating on y'all. Fat dump, 100%. They're still pulling back aggressively. But yeah, good breakdowns today so far. I know I haven't been super talkative. It's just kind of been breaking it down and then waiting to see if it pans out or not. Round of applause. 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 You good, D-Touch? I'm not gonna judge somebody for spelling. I can barely speak the language correctly. I said pre-market low is in the way at 414, while the previous day low is keeping bulls hostage. If anybody cares about this information, for anybody trading OXY, I guess I'll share this. Of course, that's me leveling up in the chat. Warren Buffett, apparently of the Berkshire Hathaway, filed for its purchase of an additional almost 4 million shares of OXY last night. Buffett now owns almost 26% of Occidental Petroleum, which is a lot. And he has the right to own, I think, up to 75% of the company or something like that, or 50%. I can't remember. But he has the right to have like 60% or some large percentage of the company. "100% Taylor, I agree." She said on the 1 minute, it was very clear that we were going to drop. Good breakdown. Runner is out 88%. Round of applause, Mel. And I'm very proud of you for selling, because why did we sell, Mel? Why? Let me know. Let the people know. Why are we selling if we're in puts from there? Because we don't know that the new low of day is going to happen. But what do we know? That the low of day wants to be tested. So we're going to sell towards the momentum of that low of day, not gambling on the fact that we hope it breaks lower. What made it so clear? Because we're still under the previous day lows. We're still under all of the big bearish levels. If you want to go analyze it to the T, we can. But you actually had a really good breakdown on this too, and I saw a couple people kind of look at it in the chat, but you see how this candle got up to here? Started getting some wicks on top. This one's more of an indecisive. This one's just eh. This is a full-on hammer. Then you get the inside candle, then you get the lower close, then they reject with a lower high, then they reject with a doji at the lower high, and then they pull away from that. Like I said, guys, if you want to get better at following the levels, you need to read the trend. You need to read what level did we break under, what did we have. You need to read the lower highs, you need to read when we base out, you need to read when we have higher lows, you need to read once we base out at resistance, when do we form a high and a lower high. You need to be able to break all of that down, and that is what will help you see it more clearly. So we're not trying to sound cocky, we're just saying it was clear, because it was. But I hope you guys enjoy that breakdown, because, I mean, I feel like today's price action was super clean. Also, it kind of pairs with what I said on the bigger time frames. We had a bearish kicker, so there might be some slippage, bearish momentum. Sorry, I'm like trying to say a lot of words at once. Like slippage, bearish momentum, where we might not, you know, push super, super low, but they might make that new low and then us slow down here. So we'll see if we end up doing that or not. We have a couple days before we know that, but on the smaller time frames, though, it gives you kind of good bearish momentum vibes. You know, you should be more bearish than bullish. And then we end up getting the lower open as well, and they didn't retake anything. They just wicked it. Beautiful information there for initial bearish momentum, right? We end up basing down. We have our inside candle. Good reasoning for moving back up. And then we get up to this point again, and we hammer back out. Not retaking anything. So you're still bearish at that point. You shouldn't be bullish at all until you see the retake of this. Then you can look for higher lows. So it's all about order of operations. Seeing this, then that. Seeing this, then that. I like that it popped above the open, then closed under it and held under. There you go. See, that's pretty good reasoning. It's multiple things. And that's all you really need to do is stack up multiple signs in front of you that say, hey, like if you see 3 things that are bearish and you haven't said anything that's bullish, well, then you should probably be bearish. You don't need to be biased, but I mean, it's, you know, if it's clear to you, it should be clear to you. And if it's not clear to you, then you just need to review more. Don't beat yourself up for not seeing something or understanding it. You just need to review more. You need more reps. You need more time. That's totally fine. But I'm glad we got to cover it on the 1 and the 5 minute. Taylor and a couple other people also are posting good reviews all over the chat. There's trade floor, results in review. There's a lot of people posting that information. She's still kicking. Let me go to it. The way you said that. She's still kicking around. Leland said, creator entry was right when you said. It broke back under the open. Just repeating what Leland said. I'm not. That wasn't from me. I was just repeating it, reiterating. See if the new low comes. They definitely look like they want it. Or are we just getting another fake low? Taylor said lower highs on the 1 minute at current day open as well. Leland said up over 100% on that Tesla retest. Beautiful breakdown, Leland. Be honest, Leland, did you already have that on watch on your own? I know you gave my post credit, but you know me, I'm realistic. Did you had that on watch, right? You can give me credit all you want, I don't care, but I know for a fact you had to have had that on watch on your own as well. Personally, I just liked on the daily time frame that it went down to my zone, gave off that candle, the indecisive candle, and then gave you a bearish kicker. So that's like super bearish because you got the reaction, the indecisive 50-50 candle, and then you got the bearish confirmation. It just looks ugly, but it was super bearish. So that was what I liked about it the most. And if it wasn't going to be, then we had clear signs over previous day lows that they were going to try to have bulls retake, which is pretty much what they rejected even on the retest. But you can see they're battling with that 206.80s, 207 area. Yeah, I figured. I appreciate you giving me some credit though. But no, I'm glad you saw it too, because that was just like, it was almost like super obvious. Like, hey, like don't swing puts kind of thing, but maybe like have on watch the next day kind of thing. I don't know if I'd swing puts on a bearish kicker after it just hit support, so not a good favorable trade on swing terms of things, but for breaking it down on the smaller time frame, it's super clean. Good little breakdown here on the 5 minute as well. New low of day just hit as I clicked over. Let's see if it continues. Are they going to break pre-market low finally? I was sure where to get in on that retest on Tesla. You're saying you were able to see it and you were you were able to understand exactly why that was retesting there? You got the full understanding of that one, Chuck? I'm just reconfirming that. That one was clean, and that why you should remember that one is because they're not always going to look like that one. But yes, very clean. Oh, you're saying you didn't? Okay, you weren't sure. My bad. I can go back and look at it if you want. I broke it down already, but I'll gladly go over it again. So if you didn't already like the dump, of course, which this would have been hard as hell to get in on, unless you were like a 1 minute trader. I mean, let's be honest, you wouldn't have taken that unless you saw this lower high and then the break of today's open on the 1 minute. 5 minute though, that was impossible to see. So on the 5 minute, if you want to stick to that, I did like that it returned back up to that area, and it wasn't really clean, but it's never going to be clean when you get a form of indecision here. You know, dojis or inside or outside bars. So they get it at the good spot, right? Then you get the inside candle, and they broke lower. This is where I personally liked the retest entry for anybody taking this, and you could leave a stop kind of at this area. But I liked the retest trade. Leland, I believe, took a trade from the open on the 1 minute. So that's why I'm kind of breaking both down. But he liked it. I believe he took this trade here on the open breaking candle. Because this is, what, 8 minutes into the open? So very risky because it's early on, but the levels made sense. And then the retest, of course, also making sense on the 5 minute, my bad. TD is moving to Schwab. Yeah, that's... Are you messing with me? That's kind of been a thing for like over a year now. Yeah, they acquired them in 2019. I was gonna say, I've been aware of this even around COVID time. Creator was messing with me. I was about to be like, no way he's saying this. If you were a gray name typing that, that would have been not as surprising. God, Creator knows how to pull my strings, I swear. Okay, great, thanks. No problem, Chuck. If you ever need to relook at it again, feel free to ask. We were just breaking down why we liked it on the bigger and the smaller time frame. Yeah, that's been a thing since the end of 2019. You just haven't seen all the implementations yet, because it's still so their big promise to everybody was that they are going to take over Thinkorswim, but they weren't going to change Thinkorswim. Like, you're still going to see it like it is now. Now you might see some future changes over the next year, like on the insides of TOS, but for the most part, you're going to see TOS remain the same. But except Schwab owns them now. I was just giving an alert. You made me look that up because I was like in my head, I'm like, that's been at least a year. But then I was like, wait, it could be longer. Yeah, November 2019, a lot longer. I know they changed something on the login screen I think it was like 3 or 4 months ago, to where it actually shows that now. But yeah, not really a bunch of crazy updates. I think it's a smart buy because even if there aren't like as many users as there used to be on Thinkorswim, it's still an amazing platform that a lot of people are stuck on, and it's like a cult now. If you use Thinkorswim, it's like a cult. Same thing for TradingView. People who use TradingView are probably not going to want to use something different because TradingView is integrated into multiple platforms, so they don't see a point in changing. I don't blame them. I wouldn't change either. I'm an effing cult, baby. Yeah, the BB cult. No, we're not a cult. We're a movement. Just kind of skimming through some of these charts to see if anything moved rapidly. To some of the charts that had earnings very soon, or charts that have earnings upcoming, I've been leaving those charts on the bigger time frame charts just so I can look at less levels, less information, and just see some of the broader information, really. I want to see the bigger time frame stuff. I have no clue, Leland. A revolution. We wear Nikes and drink Kool-Aid. Hey, Kool-Aid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Every other episode of Family Guy ever. Ooh, big news for anybody who cares about Microsoft or Activision. So you guys know that Microsoft was passed by to where they can do the whole, merger and buying up Blizzard and all that. So they're getting ready for the Activision Blizzard, and Microsoft gets ready for more AI. They are reorganizing its Xbox gaming and marketing leadership, and that is, again, directly because of what they just acquired. One of the biggest monopolies in gaming right now. For anybody who cares about gaming sector stocks. It's pretty crazy. Personally, I think it's a great move. I'm glad that they didn't get stopped. Oh, you should have made the Mike Tyson joke. Because Mike Tyson did fight as a woman fighter in a scary... What scary movie was this? It was Scary Movie like 1 or 2 or 3. It was one of the early ones. But Mike Tyson actually did fight as a woman. Mike Tyson seeing the future before it happened. Bud Light is making Sean Strickland the face of the company. Damn, that's pretty cool. Bud Light, they're like, please, we need a good sponsor. We need somebody to market us better. We've been taking the big hit because we're woke. Oh, my bad, Eric. I didn't even read that. UFC's partnering with Bud Light. Was going to wait till pre-market low was hit, but I'm mentally fatigued right now to hold my runner. Wife is home and needs some attention. Still made 100. Hey, man, that's the great thing about trading, though. If your trade plan was still working out and you just have to go, cut it and get out of your position and go enjoy your day or go do what you need to do. That's freedom. Good job, though, Eric. And I also like that he's living by the happy wife, happy life. He'll probably live longer because of that. slowdown on this indecisive candle here at the low of day. Got a positive print and another positive print, both retaking the low of that candle. I am going to remove these yellow lines now. We're done with those. That was just to kind of talk about the indecision that we had down there. But again, kind of stuck above the pre-market low, being held hostage. Bulls are being held hostage under the previous day lows. So pretty clear picture in front of us. If y'all knew what my mods were doing right now, y'all would be proud of them. We've had this like fake account in the server for like a long time, but they've been evading us by changing their name like constantly. It's almost like an AI is running this damn thing. And it's evaded me for months. I shit you not, months. We've gotten every other account except this one. And then D-Touch and Jack worked together and they finally got him. They finally got him. Insert George Bush meme right now. Where is it at? Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
It is the greatest thing ever. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Rest in peace, UFC. Yeah, for real. I have a Discord question. I'm writing an SOP, whatever that means. Maybe I'm just dumb. For older to join the group, I'm putting this on a flash drive so he is able to click the links, but when he creates his Discord account, does he need to be given a code or something to join the group, or does he just need to search the name of the group? Oh, okay. Well, Leland fixed it. I don't know what I was going to answer with. I'm not that good at Discord for someone who literally owns a Discord. Okay, well, I'm glad you found it, because, yeah, Discord can be a little weird. EA, Twilio. Or that's not Twilio, that's Interactive 2, Interactive 2 Entertainment. Dan? I said Twilio. It's like Interactive 2 or something. Yeah, they're a big studio. Them, EA. I don't know why I'm even saying all this. I could just show you. I have a gaming... Oh, I must have got rid of it. Well, I had a gaming sector here. I must have cleaned it up. Damn. Why did I do that? Yeah, EA, TTWO, Microsoft, Activision, of course, but they'll be under Microsoft's wing here before long. Okay, love you all. Going to get off stream now. See you all tomorrow. Remember to trade your plan, look for your setups, honor your stops, protect your capital, trade safe all. Love you, Eric. See you later, man. Be safe. New low of day by SPY. They're testing and breaking pre-market low. Let's go, Tesla. Breaking a new low of day. Looks like Leland is going for 10,000% on that one. 1 out of 1 on the day. I'm out. Love this clan. See y'all tomorrow. See you later, Carnage. Oh, okay, so I am just stupid. Step by step. Awesome job, though, Carnage. I'm super proud of that. I love how him and Eric just got hit their wins, and now they're just chilling. That's what I like to see. Well, they broke PML, then closed back above it. So there is still that chance buyers take it back up from here. Damn, it's already almost 11. Today's flying by compared to yesterday, in my opinion. Even though we've had what feels like more consolidation early on. But yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream if you guys have not already. It definitely helps out the channel a ton. Hopefully some of you have been reviewing some of the most recent public videos. A lot of those are our bigger, important uploads that I like to talk about a lot. You also have workshop at number 11, which is pretty old now, actually. It always seems like that was just made the other month, but it's been a while now. I think we're getting close to a year on that upload. Alright, still potentially forming an inside candle here at the pre-market low support. Like I said, buyers have better favorability here until broken. Workshop 11 is the GOAT. Yeah, that'll probably always remain my best video. I don't think I'll ever be able to make a better video than that. We did that SPX movie after, and I felt like that was one of my best videos, and it still wasn't close. Because, like, Workshop 11 really does, like, it really is a one-stop shop video. That's exactly what I wanted it to be, but it's just crazy how good that turned out, because I really don't prep my videos. Like, a lot of people prep their videos, they talk about them for hours, then they record it. I don't. I just go. I hit record, I go. I talk about what needs to be talked about. That was one of the few videos I actually did kind of give myself a little bit of prep, so I feel like that's why it came out so well. But I don't like to do that on every video, because I like to keep the, I don't know, the real effect on it. I feel like it's fake if you're sitting here, like, making it work, you know, for your system, and then you record, and it's like, well, yeah, of course it worked. You had hours and days to sit here and make it look good. So I don't like to do that a whole lot. But that video was all kind of like past tense stuff anyway. It's more just focused on how to get the levels, how to navigate the levels, and then what's the system do. A lot of us use the staircase method. What's the method that we use like that to really, one, give us a routine, but two, a path ahead. Again, because it doesn't matter if you get stability and structure if you don't know where you're going, if you don't know what you're going for. So, and that's what that video gives, is stability, structure, a path ahead, what to focus on, no matter where you are in your trading, you know, beginner, seasoned or not, doesn't matter. Oh. Why does it do that? Stop doing that. There. I've noticed more too, the more I start to mark these inside bars. I always notice them more when I see them at resistance or at support. So I start to notice too more like they're just like dojis in a way, in a weird way. So like a doji, an indecisive candle, you know, any candle that has long wick, small body, or inside bars, outside bars, they're almost like pending candles. They're like something that pops up and then you have to wait for whatever's next. They give you a good idea that something's coming next, something big's coming, and a lot better if you find it at support or at resistance, because it gives you a lot more confidence to trust it more, because it's at a good spot of the chart. It makes sense. And you'll notice, though, it's like it pins, and then bam. Then you get your closing candle over or under, and then that's your confirmation. And I swear, every time it happens at a support or at a resistance, or after you've had your low, and then this is your higher low it's forming, or you've had your high, and this is your lower high, it's just amazing seeing them pop up at a good spot of the chart, because it gives you better confidence at those parts. You know, oh, it's at support, I should be more bullish than bearish. Oh, it's at resistance, I should be more bearish than bullish. But it also gives you good extra confidence on top of that with actual confirmations, not just positioning, but also getting that candle confirmation. So it's like, it's a lot at once. What's everyone up to in the stream? I'm kind of just chilling, watching the chart trade at today's lows. We're still just kind of battling this being held hostage at pre-market low, but also under the previous day lows. Just kind of stuck between here. But it's a large enough range to where you're getting pretty nice sized moves here and there. They take their time, another good move pops. Take their time, another good move drops. Possibly popping the inside bar on the 5-minute. And if I put this on, this candle should have a yellow dot appear near it. Yep, there it is. Just good double confirmation to see that we are looking at an inside bar. You can check out the shorts on the channel if you want to see how you can put that on yourself. If you're in the Discord, I also put it in the Reason Over Risk channel. Got the inspiration from Leland, of course, because he did the big outside bar video. Made the indicators to where you can find the inside and outside bars on the daily. Bunch of really good information on the inside and outside bars now. Let's see if anything new has popped up on the briefing website. I love checking this website. And yes, there is. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. There we go. So strong sectors today, at least in relativeness to the sector, to the market in whole. But real estate, utilities, materials, industrials, weak. Communication services, discretionary, energy, and tech, healthcare, and staples, which this would be XLRE, XLU, XLB, XLI, XLC, XLY, XLE, XLK, XLV, XLP. Moving the market. Rates drop in reaction to this morning's slate of economic data, again, because we had we had good and bad news come out, so it's a little bit mixed. But then we had relative weakness in the mega cap stocks, and then the geopolitical worries after the Israeli prime minister says his country is preparing for a ground invasion, in which they have actually already started this. They did this the other day. I think the only thing that's been done so far is they broke like certain barriers and I think like RPG positionings that were set up against walls along the border between the Gaza Strip and Israel. Sorry, I was like trying to think for a second. And again, these aren't opinions. I'm just sharing facts. These are things that have already happened. But they've already started their ground invasion into the Gaza Strip. Pretty crazy times we live in. You got multiple wars happening right now. You got the whole Ukraine thing happening, which it's funny. A lot of people think like Russia's losing or Ukraine is winning, but in reality, nothing's really changed except a lot of lives were lost. A lot of inflation has been had, and a lot of resources have been spent. But it's crazy because all they did was shift basically the area of control. Russia basically moved from the north part to the southeast part of Ukraine. Now they have all that, and then Ukraine, it still has the opposite now. So everyone's like, oh, Russia lost all that land, but it's like, yes, but they've gained this land. So they've actually not really lost or gained anything. It's just been moved in a different direction. And if you look at the maps, this was talked about very early on in our streams, and this isn't conspiracy theory, but it's all real. But like shales, there's energy shales for more energy resources both on land and in the water of Ukraine right there. And that's kind of where Russia pivoted the point of control of where they own land in that country. So it's almost like they don't care about owning all of Ukraine. They just want to own all the parts that have all the energy resources, which makes sense in today's world because energy is kind of a big thing right now. Everyone's kind of focused on the Middle East. Everyone's focused on Ukraine and Russia, where, again, a lot of your energy resources come from. That's why this is so important. This is also why it's important to find other ways of getting energy resources that are actually helpful and feasible, not just getting something like nuclear. Nuclear is not feasible because nuclear, one, caused a lot of waste, and two, it uses a lot of water. It uses a ton of water. People think nuclear just happens. No, there's a lot of water that has to be used for those cooling plants. So it's not feasible. China has a couple. France has one, or a couple actually. And it's just not feasible. So there's a lot of big conversations around energy. And those are the couple kind of talking points on it. Again, I don't really have an opinion on that. Those are all just facts. Everything I've said up to this point. I don't have an opinion on energy. Do I believe energy prices will go up in the future? Yeah, they already have, and they probably aren't done. And is it because of just the war? No, there's other, of course, outstanding or, you know, outer variables that are also at play. But yes, those both of those wars going on right now does have a play into this. Chess moves, yeah, pretty much. Now, who knows if it was on purpose, but that is what happened. I'm not saying it happened on purpose. I'm just saying that is what happened. Timmy's calling for blood. And yeah, honestly, they tried to pop that inside bar, rejected again, so that does give sellers a little bit more confidence. So we'll see if that picks up. Do they end up just holding it again? We'll see. Let's go over some of the different sectors. Triple Qs made it down to the 345, 340, 450s area. Like I said, previous day low was really the big focus of today. Damn, Apple hit 166.50. That's wild. 330 on Microsoft. They filled that gap up from their earnings move. Took them an extra day, but they did it. Tesla still chilling around lows. Timmy said new hourly candle, 15 minutes looking bullish with wicks. Or, sorry, he said bearish with wicks. I was like, wait a minute. And I saw your second message. You're good, Timmy. You're in pain, probably, so you have a pretty good excuse. Why do I have that song stuck in my head? It's because I said something about Family Guy earlier. I remember. It's like a Family Guy joke. What is everyone looking at? I'm sure a lot of you guys are waiting for SPY to dump. Probably all waiting for the inevitable. Probably seeing a back-to-back down 1% at least day, which is kind of crazy. Because you had multiple days like that, then we had the slowdown, and now it's like we're back to that same track again, just continuous lower highs, continuous new lows. So we'll see if this continues here. Or will they finally base out for the day? Now that we're definitely at lunchtime for a good part of the market, both Central Standard Time and New York time are going to be chilling out. Oh, nope, new low. They said just kidding. So yeah, they tried to pop it here, which would have looked really good for bulls. Short term, of course. Failed. Brought it back into range. Had a pop of that low, so we'll see if this also wicks up in the case that in the same way this did, or do we actually get a good close outside of that, which would only indicate short-term downside. I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys, oh, we're going straight to 410 today, guys. Nah. I really don't expect much more movement. You've already got a lot of really good moves here. You got a good retest. You got a really good pushback from that. So, I mean, there really isn't a need for another great move to happen. But if there is going to be another one, it's going to be under the pre-market low or a break of, again, the previous day lows. Can we get a break above the previous day lows? If we dump, where can we see a slowdown? I see 412.30. I have about 413. I have a level at 412.85, but I like to be psychological with it. 413 is a good spot. After you've made these like extended moves, you got to remember, you've already been down and we had a lower open. So we're already down enough, right? Every time you make it to these targets, anytime you make it to a good set target, like the pre-market low, like in this case, it's good to set dollar targets out for every further target. So if you have further targets, if you want to just be passive, a good rule of thumb is just setting a dollar out, on SPY at least. Not on every chart are you going to be able to apply that same rule. But every dollar out is a pretty good target. Which I'm not meaning to do that here, but it almost lines up that way with my levels anyway. But yeah, it looks like they are headed down towards the 413 area. At 413.50, good psychological number being broken. Dump it. Damn, 413.20. They made it a really good distance. Just in that 5-minute candle, that's a really good distance. Now, can they continue to hold that low? Less than 2 minutes on that 5-minute candle. Let's go out to the 15 and see what that looks like. Almost looks like a little 4-bar, 5-bar play to the downside. Little continuation pattern. 30 minutes, same story. Oops, we skipped the hourly. Hourly is just continuation. Yeah, 4 hour. Still not done with that candle. Rising volume on the 1, 5, and 10 minute. That is impressive. My bad, Crater. Catching up. I want 400. If we dump, where can we see the slowdown for 12:30? I went over that already. What was the trade you took this morning? We can go over the timestamps if you want. Let me get them real quick for you. Orders filled. I thought I clicked oval. Did I not? Damn, so I sold at a great time. Alright, so the reason I entered the trade was actually kind of an early 40% entry. I probably should have waited more before getting in, but I really liked the fact that it made this move into the highs or to the previous day lows once and then a second time. So it was almost like, all right, well, it either rips up here or it finally does give up finally, because 2 tests of the same area and losing it twice and then the second one being lower, that's definitely a lot more bearish than it is bullish. I think we can all agree on that. Already having the TA, of course, giving me a little bit of early on confidence for that early momentum for bears. That's kind of what got me into it as well. But I knew at the open I just had to be patient and hope that they didn't just dump it right at the open. And they didn't. They gave us 20 minutes of opportunity of seeing just energy build up, really. And then they finally dumped it after the candle, of course. They didn't do it here. But they gave us that flush, and it was kind of in the second half of that candle that it was doing that. So I was like, whatever, I like it a lot. I'll take it. And then it wicked up, and I was like, oh, shit. I'll wait to cut. If it ends up going past today's open, I'll definitely get out of this trade. It didn't end up doing anything to the upside, so I didn't have to worry about that. Broke that low. That was the 40% entry confirm. I should have definitely waited for a candle close. So you can see I got kind of lucky, but at the same time, I gave myself a rule. I gave myself something. I gave myself an out. If it did this, I do this. If it does this, I do this. And then I waited to this candle because I wanted to see it go more after seeing another 5-minute candle finally close past that. And then it looks like I took profit towards the second half of this candle. Oh, actually, it was at the very beginning of that candle. Oh, no. End of that candle. It was the close of that candle. Sorry, I was reading my timestamp wrong. It was the close of this candle, so I sold it here. And then it looks like they just kind of range traded. That was when this was the inside candle. So it looks like I sold the right candle for momentum's sake. Then we got that retest, and then we got the continuation down. So I think I just stacked a couple things that I liked, and then I was like, you know what? I just need to get in. Gave myself an invalidation point, and that was it. Which that contract went from 450 to 600, which is, I don't know, what's that math on that? Like 30%? You do 150, add 2 zeros to it, divided by the original entry cost. Yeah, 33%, about a third. So nothing too shabby. But yeah, that was the trade. I needed that too. I took some pretty stupid trades over the past couple weeks. Like, trades that weren't trades. It was like, we're clearly going down, you just need to be patient. And then it's like, oh, I'll buy calls. And then it's like, no, we'll keep holding. And it's like, now I gotta get into puts. And it's like, no, you're too late. So it's just making dumb, slow mistakes. Not being myself, that's for sure. But that felt right. So I'm glad to get that boost again. Just got to make the right trades, make the right decisions, which I know that sounds so vague, but I mean, I'm serious. Like, if you know your system, you should be able to follow it correctly, you know, and if you make big mistakes, that's on you. It's not on the market. There's no rigged part about that. You can see right there, like, I made kind of a short-term mistake. You know, it didn't quite close there, and then it wicked up on me. I didn't just freak out and close it. Now, on some of my mistakes, I definitely would have probably done that. But then I was like, you know what? Just look. What's around you? What can you give yourself that makes sense? Don't make up anything, but give yourself something that makes sense. Today's open. That's a perfect level. If it goes above that, I need to not be in this trade anymore. I need to be waiting until I see a better opportunity arise, and then I can get back in. I was lucky enough to where it did push that next candle. I didn't have to worry about this potentially invalidating. Seeing the wick up, just taking profits. We didn't quite get to pre-market low, so I didn't take profit at any kind of traditional level. I didn't take profit due to percentage. I just thought it was slowing down. So you can see, you kind of get intuition as well. You know, you should definitely aim for your levels, but at the same time, you can see that it's slowing down. You know, don't lie to yourself either. And I think that's kind of like where I personally make a lot of my biggest mistakes, and maybe some of you guys can relate to this. But I'll almost like convince myself to stay in a loser just because, like, it is kind of self-destructive, but at the same time, it's not really meant to be. It's more or less because you want to kind of hope that your idea ends up working still, even if it did invalidate short-term or like a fake high or a fake low. And you'll catch yourself kind of talking to yourself going like, no, it'll keep holding, it'll do this, it'll do that. And that's not what you need to be saying to yourself. You need to be saying to yourself what is happening. Don't lie to yourself. You know, so if you see it close over a level you know you don't want to still be in for, then tell yourself that. Oh, it closed over previous day close. That's bullish. Tell yourself that's bullish. Tell yourself that's bearish. You know, tell yourself these things. And then over time, hopefully, over time, you work towards just limiting yourself to that. Not doing anything past that. I mean, I make these mistakes too. Like I told you guys, I'm no pro. Nobody around here is a pro. It's people who stick to their system and people who don't. That's it. It doesn't matter what your system is. It doesn't matter what it involves. It's, do you stick to it or not? I don't care what indicators you use. It's, do you stick to it? Do you focus on that? Is it part of your routine? holding losers, that one gets you so bad. And it gets a lot of us. It's something that gets a lot of people, for real. And it's something that's not talked about enough on from social media traders, at least. Like, I beg you guys to stop paying attention to these people, because you're going to see big gains, you're going to get caught up in trying to chase it, and then you're going to be lost. One, you're losing money. Two, now you don't even know what the hell's going on. When in reality, you need to just focus on a system, focus on a routine, whatever it may be, and sticking to it, trying to limit yourself to it. And by the way, guys, we are pushing down towards the next area. Looks like that inside bar did end up working. They gave us a hammer rejection with kind of a doji hammer. A pullback, another pullback that closed outside of it, short-term slowdown, and we're getting continuation down to that next level. So if you did take any kind of position from that inside bar, time to TP. Hey, they hit it. They hit it on the dot. Now, guys, let's go see what is this level. Let's color code it. Whoops. All right, not from smaller. An emerging candle from April 13th, 2021. I need to start doing that more on stream. I feel like it's just good to just remind ourselves, what is it that we're targeting? What are these levels? Where are they coming from? It's good to remind yourself that. Therefore, in the future, maybe you'll trust it more, you'll remember it more, you'll memorize it better. But yeah, definitely thumbs up the stream, guys. I'm enjoying a lot of these breakdowns. It helps me too, self-reflecting. It's like, damn, why did you do that, Josh, you dummy? You know what you're talking about, just stick to it. And that's really the case for a lot of you guys. It's, you know what you're probably wanting to do. You probably have a great idea what you need to do, but then you don't do it. Why is that? Where is this random barrier coming from? It's greed. Accepting defeat is so hard, is what Leland said. And I was actually going to say, I'm not a pro. The closest thing to a pro trader in our chat is probably Leland. And he'll tell you straight up. I mean, he's telling you right now, read the chat. I'm not even going to reread it. You read it yourself. Get it from the man himself. Yo, Timmy, kick ass. He said 3 out of the money contracts out at 100%. Real. I love it, man. I love it. I'm glad that you took that conviction. You had that conviction. You took your plan and you followed it. Great work. Round of applause to Timmy, guys. He just got in a motorbike accident. He's actually... Are you still in the hospital? Or are you chilling at home in some wraps and stuff right now? But shout out to Timmy, guys. That takes some, like, serious mental strength to be able to be in that much pain and actually, you know, experience something like that. And then to still have the idea to trade and get mental reps. He got mental reps before he took some real trades. He wasn't just gambling. No, you're not? Okay, good. Home yesterday? All right, great, great. Dude, I'm happy for you, for real. I'm happy that you're home. I'm happy that you took that trade. I'm glad you did mental reps beforehand, too. Not just jumping back into it and catching the first trade you see. I'm glad you took your time. But round of applause for Timmy, everybody. And yeah, Gold Creation is right. He said, damn, Spy, been a minute since we've been down here. Thank you for letting me share that, Timmy. Kick ass, man. Seriously. Damn, I might have to add 410 in between here as like a psychological level. And look who caused it. It's this candle's fault. The bearish kicker. I repeat to you, the strongest candlestick in the market. Now, not amazing positioning. They made it down to here, then they made a retest, and this is where it came from. So not amazing positioning, but still displaying the strength behind that candle. That thing is nasty. I keep zooming it out more just to give you guys all the levels, but then we keep dropping more. I'll leave it right there. Leland calling for the down 2% day. You have it on the triple Qs right now as we speak. I'm actually going to remind everybody. I'm just redrawing this one because I want to post this to Twitter because I thought it was kind of clean. Put those in line together. All the reversals were inside bars or from the previous day low. By the way, guys, if you ever need a page to go to, if you ever feel like macroeconomics just like make your brain hurt and just understanding how those things work and how they affect different parts of the market, this is probably the single source, and it's linked to my Discord too, so if you have that channel, daily updates or whatever, this dude's tweets go to it. But every single tweet, he'll post the news and he'll post a breakdown of what it all means, what it affects, all that great stuff. And he breaks it down in English, so it's very helpful. But I 100% would check out Macrodose. Pretty cool guy. Hey, it's not about the bigger gains right now, Mel. Remember, we're focused on the methods. Down the road, we'll talk about that. We'll focus on that down the road. Hey B, when are we officially in a bear market? Well, remember, Kem, remember what I've said over the last couple years. We're not going to be in a bull or a bear market. We're going to be in a catalytic market. Remember what actually kind of started all of this? Was it interest rates? No. Was it inflation? No. I'm not talking about the beginning. I'm talking about this recent dip here over the past couple weeks. What started this one? It was the fact that we had earnings season starting. So we have mixed results from that. Plus you have the overseas drama, which I say drama, but it's an actual war going on. So we have a lot of catalytic events starting out. A bear market is when you drop about 20% for a sustained period of time. Now, I wouldn't say you're technically doing that right now. One, because I don't know. I haven't personally drawn the levels myself to see what percentage are we down. But I'm honestly just going off the fact that we did have bearish news. We approached a good support. We had a little bit of a lower high retest. We pulled it back down through support with a bearish candlestick, and now we're making new lows. So even if we aren't in a bearish market, we have made clear lower highs, and we've made new lower lows, a recent price action. So even if we're not in a bear market, we are definitely bearish. But I just wanted to give you that because I like to give you the full open door on that, because it's not really fair to be like, yep, we're in a bear market, and then just leave you with that. I want to give you the full look on that because there is actual numbers on what a bear market is. It's about 20%. How quickly do y'all move stops to break even? I guess it kind of depends, really. Not every trade's going to be the exact same. I have set levels. Like in the one we talked about earlier, I had it set at today's open. That wasn't going to be break even. That would be small red if it went against me. So I guess it kind of depends. You should really only do that for your runners. I don't like setting the trade itself for a break even stop loss. That's, if anybody tells you that, it's because they're trying to give you like a safe route. I've probably even said that in the past, to be honest with you, because it's a safe route just to give kind of a vague answer. But in reality, you shouldn't have a break-even stop loss. Only on runners. Your runners can have a break-even stop loss, maybe even a slight positive stop loss, but that's a little bit of a situational question. Good question, though, another ninja. Playing Captain Hindsight here, I couldn't have told you a new low coming, but rejection of the open and never even closing over it told me we could have quite easily seen the low of day again like we did. Again, like, see, like what you did just right there, Jack. That's great. What you just, intuition. You built up a couple facts in your head, and then you're like, well, that does make this possible. You're not saying that it's going to happen. You're just saying it's possible. If you knew that we broke, or couldn't get back above today's open, or the previous day lows, that does give bears a chance to make a new low. That gives them that chance. So no, that's a good thing, and that's not Captain Hindsight. That's good review. It's good review of like what actually happened on the chart, not just speaking about the price action, but speaking about what actually happened today. Now, I like that a lot. Exactly, Mel. We take that all day. 3 for 1. The math is just numbers, Mel. Down the road, the math will increase. Don't think too deep. Keep it simple like we talked about. Understanding the possibilities is key. Exactly, Mike. And that's not really guesswork. Now, there is a difference between guesswork and being intuitive. But, no, that would definitely be intuition. No, you're good, Jack. I like that. No, you need, and that's what you need to do. Like I said, when you reapproach the chart, it doesn't matter if you're in a trade, if you're looking to get into a trade or anything, tell the story of the chart. What do bulls want? What do bears want? Remind yourself that. And guys, we might have another inside bar on the 5-minute. God, it's fun drawing these, isn't it? I guess we can remove these. Well, I'll remove it now, but I guess we could just kind of remember that the inside bar here is just under 414. Hey, good job, Bell. Good job. Dan Frank said bond auction upcoming as well. Which could cause a short-term reaction in price action. Damn, every time I do that, I swear, it's like my mouth's getting dry. Yo, water is life, am I right? And feel free to share in the YouTube section here, guys. Guys and gals, I guess I can't just say guys. But if you've been here for a while, share how long you've been in the community. If you haven't been here that long, how did you hear about us? How did you join? How did you get into the BB gang? But I'd love to just hear about you guys in the comment section here. Yo, Dan, I don't even want to talk about that right now. I don't know what happened to them, man. In the back of my head, I was like, every game's going to be a road game. You're kidding me. Every game's going to be a road game. You're kidding me. And then it happened. And now you're telling me coach is retiring? Yeah, that's probably the top on the Astros. That's probably like short-term highs for the Astros, sadly. And I hate to say that. Nah, you're good. You're going through it too. I can't hate you. I can't hate on you for it. You know what you have to do, Dan, in times of this, when it's like, oh, what happened to the Astros? It's like, well, I guess I'll focus on football. Basketball starting up. Guess I'll focus on that again. Pretty crazy though. We went from like, well, I guess the Texans never did good, but they have looked good a couple times. And then over the years, you've had the Astros dominating. The Rockets were in a era a while before that where we just couldn't get past semifinals because the Warriors existed. But we were a good team nonetheless, top 5 team in the league for that era. Not anymore. But man, had a nice little run. If I could get some Texans momentum, that would be cool. Which I like the quarterback, but you know, we'll see how that continues. Sure, the Texans will somehow screw this one up. As someone currently residing in Phoenix, go Rangers. Wow. You know, Leland, I say so many nice things about you, and I mean them so genuinely, but right now, I just want to choke you. Houston Sports. Oh, satire, by the way, YouTube. That wasn't an actual threat. Satire. That was in Minecraft and GTA. I wasn't meaning it. Oh, you're a Bruce fan? Okay. Taylor said about a year and a half now. Followed the Instagram page for a couple months before actually joining. Damn, that's a long time. We have so many members now in this chat, too, that have been here for multiple years. It's kind of cool. I remember back in the day, it was like, damn, everybody's been here for like 6 months, and I thought that was like the coolest thing ever. Now it's like almost every member in chat that's active to some extent is pretty much been there for at least a year. We got a lot of people in there too for like 2-3 years now. And then a lot of my OGs from like 4 years ago, people who joined like into this group with me when I made it, a lot of those people have either found their own way and are just kind of chilling in the background now. People like Jay, people like Big O. I can't even think of them all because there's so many. Carl, there's so many. Or just busy with life, and they're just kind of over the whole Discord thing, but they still trade. So a lot of those guys still check in with me. 4 or 5 years ago we started. And I squeezed as much as I can out of his amazing style. It was extremely helpful to trading. Thank you, day in, day out, Leland. Preach. Preach, man. Shout out to Leland. Let the positivity rain down on him. Yo, Neo's finally moving, Cam? Don't joke with me. Honestly, it looks like doo-doo. Lower high on Baba. I'm already yawning. That's not good. Hey, what's up, Zaytoven? Zaytoven said, coming up on a year for me, found you through Jordan when he was... Oh, Ace? Yeah, I love Ace. When he was talking about the course during Spaces. Forever grateful to find this group. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That is, like, one of the people who have, like, blown up. And who have, like... I honestly had no idea he took that course. Like, I had no idea he used that course or gotten it. I would have given it to him for free if I had an idea. Just for promotion's sake, but bro actually got it on his own, used his own money to do it, and then like did all of that stuff. Even though he already had his own strategy and his own style, he ended up using he still uses a lot of what he knows from that course today. And he still gives me credit. It's crazy, but I always tell people, like, he did it all on his own. Credit to my course or not, that man has done everything he could because of his own efforts. But yeah, he's pretty cool. I like Jordan. He's like one of the few Twitter guys that I appreciate. There's a lot of people on social media who are super toxic and really don't care about other people. Jordan is one of the few people I have mad respect for, head to toe. And he's so young. Everyone is always talking about, oh, he's so young and this and that. But bro is on his own timeline. Age is just a number. That man is working his ass off. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what month it is, what day it is, what year it doesn't matter. He's always thinking about what's next. And I respect that. He's one of the few people who have blown up on Twitter who have continuously given me praise. So I will always respect Ace to the day, till whenever. But yeah, I'm glad you found me through Ace. That's pretty cool. That's a cool way of finding me, honestly. Because for the longest time, I had no idea he even used anything from me or anything like that. But yeah, mad respect for Ace. And look at his platform now. He has like thousands of people follow him on Twitter and the Spaces events and all the big traders who pretty much are, whether they want to admit it or not, are at his helm. You know, he can kind of control who sees who now. So I respect that too. He really does spread the love over multiple platforms to multiple traders. So yeah, shout out to Ace. Shout out to Jordan. Oh, that's pretty cool, D-Land. So you have, like, historical reason to say that sideways shit to me. You know how I found my way here by now, but super stoked to have stumbled on this group. I didn't know what I had found. And yeah, me and Jack have a pretty cool project in the works. But y'all won't know about this for about a month or two. There'll be a big swing trading video that comes out. And then maybe we'll do a big challenge together. But me and Jack got something in the works behind the scenes right now. But yeah, if you ever see Ace or Jordan on Twitter, tell him that Bueller respects him. Bueller loves him. Dap him up. Q's not just hitting 2%, but breaking under 2% down on the day. And you have SPY working towards being down 1.25%. They're still stuck in the inside bar. Highly recommend watching the inside bar video if you have not already. If you have the candlestick pattern quiz, Leland took the time out of his day to add the inside and outside bar with detailed descriptions into that quiz as well, which those weren't in there when we did them during the seminar. So if you want to go back and get, you know, kind of more accustomed to those as well, be my guest. But the candlestick quiz is free, so if anybody wants that and doesn't have the link, feel free to ask. But If you guys have been here, you should have the link or know where to go get the link. Because it's been posted many, many times in different places. It's in the educational part of the Discord as well. New low of day popped there for a second. We'll see if they can hold it or not. That's been the trend. They just kind of pop it. We slow down, then they continue lower over time. No real takeover by bulls. No hesitation by bears. Just a slow, steady move down. Alright, so 10, 11, that'd be 2 hours and 15 minutes. So that'd be, what, 12, 1. Be like 2 o'clock. Alright, so at about 2 o'clock, this playlist will end. So I need to put on a different one or just kind of start it over. But this playlist I have going, it's like 11, it's a 12-hour long thing. And we went through it. Yep, still inside bar. Good post by Mikey. Did not end up holding under that well. They did pop it for half a second there right at the beginning of that candle. Tried to hold red, and then they ended up flipping back green. Which we did see that in this other inside bar. We saw them kind of flip green, then flip back over again. So we'll see if the trend continues on that. Below, though, we have bigger time frame levels at 411.50, 411.60s area. And then past that, of course, you have the 410 psychological level. If we pop to the upside, could see a test of pre-market low from underneath. If we get a pop over that, that can give some better confidence for buyers that maybe later on in the day we can possibly finish higher. But if we end up breaking under and rejecting pre-market low, that could possibly cause for us to continue and close even lower. So just looking to see if we can get a kind of future idea on where we're going based on if we break over or reject pre-market low. Sorry if that was loud. they're trying to hold the low with 2 minutes left in that candle. Under 2 minutes on that candle. You had it right the second time, Jack. New low of day posted by Mikey. And yeah, right now we're seeing now. Can we hold it? Seven-year notes bid equals 0. Bruh, we were just talking about him, right? Hold up, check this out. So I went and I tweeted at him because y'all kind of reminded me. But I tweeted him out. I was like, yo, shout out to Ace the Kid. I didn't realize how many people you put on to my live streams and course. But it's a daily thing because it's not. I know I ask you guys this stuff, but I do hear his name a lot. Like people are like, oh, I heard about you from Ace. He's like, my man, I got you. But check this out. He quoted it though. He quote posted it. Which, by the way, when I knew him, he didn't even have followers yet. Like he was an unknown page. Like it's crazy to see him like almost at 50K. That's wild as hell. But then he reposted it. That's nuts. So that's pretty cool. I gotta bookmark that one. That's honestly a bookmark worthy tweet right there. Pretty cool. But yeah, one of the few humble people that I've seen on social media so far who have used the information and use it for themselves. He's not gonna sit here and go sell 1,000 of my courses. He doesn't have to. It's his information. He can go use it and go on about his day now. It's his strategy now. He doesn't have to worry about it. But I love seeing people grow, though, and I love seeing more people see it, because then more people can be on the right information. They'll know where it came from. It's not like, oh, I got it from this guy who just started his trading community. He invented this. Like, no, he didn't. Nobody used pre-market highs and previous day highs and that stuff till I came around. At least among trading communities. I'm not saying nobody's ever used a pre-market or a previous day level. I never invented those. I wish. I wish I was around long enough to say I invented the pre-market highs and the previous day highs and lows and all that stuff. No, I definitely did not do that. But I am definitely the only person who ever goes over like emerging candles, which I feel like are a weird term, but it's so funny to see so many people know that term now, because I really did make that up. I didn't know what else to call it though. You know, if you guys have a better name for it, let me know. But you know, what do you call a candle that's breaking a new area? You know, the meat of it at least. You know, it's an emerging move to me. So when I saw those candles, it's an emerging candle. You know, I didn't really have a better name for it. But that's how it became a thing though. And it's such a simple thing to grab. You know, you're like, oh, on the bigger time frames it looks like shit. Like, it's not meant for the bigger time frames. It's meant for you to look on the smaller time frames. It's a way of analyzing intraday price action. And it's all just price history. You know, you can leave that there, color code it, then go back over there to the left and see, all right, where did this come from? Where did this come from? Which day is this? And it's just cool to know, oh, this is where it's from. Oh, this is the pre-market low. This is an emerging candle. This is an intraday level. What? Leland, what? Are you still in? You weren't joking about trying to hold the 200. You weren't even joking. What? He sometimes does this, like if he thinks there's a good idea afoot, he'll get into it with like a risky contract, knowing he doesn't, if he loses it, whatever, he doesn't lose a lot. But if he does win, it's a pretty nasty percentage he can throw into his little achievement showcase. Bro, what? 250% from that rejection? Oh my god. Wait, what did Chuck do, or did I already read it? Am I not seeing a message from Chuck? What's going on here? Oh, yeah, I'm in top chat. What the hell? What? Why wouldn't it show that? Why would it not show his message, though? It said 55% put on Tesla, entered at 207.95, 9 a.m. Target was 206.99 for staircase method. Grabbed dirty money to 205.81, out at 9:15. Oh, the fib was set at 209.30 to 207. One contract play. Hope I did it right. Why would that not show that, though? That makes no sense. Huh. Well, I probably missed some messages today, then. Looks like I got most of them. Alright, Chuck. Well, I'm sorry I'm late, but I got it. Yeah, for real. That's another great point. I didn't even make that point. Lee then said he's a Gold Star channel member, and YouTube is like, this might be spam. Yeah, like, what? How is that not top chat material? Which I normally do switch it to live chat. That was like the one instance I haven't had it on that. That's crazy. Huh. I noticed, though, if you look at the difference, only his message was the difference. Why is that message different? You know what it is? It's probably size of message. And it probably didn't stop you because you're a literal moderator of the channel. Alright, well, I read it now. Kick-ass job, Chuck. I'm very happy to see that you and Leland look to have taken a similar trade, it looks like. Which, that's always a good sign. Kick-ass, though, man. Chuck's like, I don't know, man. I'm just here to make money. I don't know what the hell's wrong with YouTube. Yeah, maybe the symbols. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably a combination of what you just said. Whatever. Still proud of you, Chuck. That was amazing. But Leland, what are you on, bro? Actually, I'm not even surprised with Leland. I'm happy for you, Chuck, because it's just cool, you know, because it looks like you had that plan on your own. Like you weren't just taking it because someone else was also looking at it. So, one, that's great because it's something you planned, actually had in the works, so it's something you really put together. And then you actually took it. You actually had conviction on it and you took it. So that's actionable conviction. That's great. That's going to be something you remember forever. You know, it's kind of like that saying, it's like, I'm not stupid, I can memorize things, but I can't really get it until I do it kind of thing. That's kind of like one of those things. Thanks, just trying to see if the fib setup is working. I have one left, I might just swing the thing. We'll see. You're crazy. Possible target 202.50. It would need to break that, though, to hit 200. But honestly, though, you could also make the point, you know, if it's already going to go down to here, it might as well wick and hit 200. But I don't know. I don't want to tell you that it can go hit that today, because in my personal opinion, it might take another day. You might even have like a lower open kind of situation tomorrow where it's past 200, and then it's like probably starts just above it in the morning, tomorrow morning, and then has like a slight green day maybe, or just like a small red day. Still, though, amazing job, Leland. That's a very, very big percentage. No matter what amount of premium was used, that's a lot. $202.50 is the real target. Okay, bet. Bet. Well, cheers to you, dog. I hope it hits it. Oh, I said the word. It's not gonna hit it now. I said the H word. I was just reading Trade Floor, some pretty funny conversation there. Dude, why would you do that? How could you? Over 250% in SPX at the same time? Oh my lord. I mean, they are kind of the same setup, I guess. Actually, yeah, they are the exact same setup. They're all the exact same setup right now. Damn, Leland, you're on one. I think I'm not really impressed by the size of the gains. I mean, I am a little, but I'm more impressed just the fact that you have multiple of them. I would say that would be the thing that would probably even have me shaky. I feel like I'm a pretty stable person, and even then, I'd be like, holy crap. I gotta take profit on one of these and manage one, is how I feel like my brain would work, like micromanaging it. So seriously, like, props to your, like, mental strength, your trader strength, I get whatever you want to call it. Because that takes another type of person to be able to hold two different positions. And even if they are the same setup, still, to be able to hold them both that long, you know, I feel like that's a testament to your trader strength. And guys, we hit noon. We're in the last 3 hours of the day. Make sure you stretch, get some water, stuff like that. Get the blood flowing. $41.30 can be a big level on SPX. What's up, Zeke? He said, bad day for me. Broke 2 big rules and paid the price for it. Ended a 6-day green streak. Still green on the week, but gonna take tomorrow off to reset. Maybe became overconfident. Honestly, great self-awareness and good self-review, Zeke. I feel like it's not easy to say out loud. It's hard to say to yourself, you know, let alone type it out loud. So I really do appreciate you for typing that, seriously. That's not easy what you just did. Regardless of the day you had, you know, that's very hard for someone to do out loud and say out loud. So seriously, I appreciate you for doing that. You're setting a great example for other traders as well. I also like what he said, though. He said he ended his 6 green streak, he's still green on the week, so he's okay, but he's going to take tomorrow off to reset. Maybe became too overconfident. Again, just reminding himself what was possibly the problem, reminding himself what his next step is going to be so he can, again, get past that. Get past that overconfidence. Which isn't the worst problem. That's a good problem to have, Zeke. I want to let you know that. That's a good problem to have because it's something you can limit very quickly. I like that you're already kind of telling yourself, I just got to step back. I'll be back to my old self. I go through waves of good streaks and then get in that everything I touch turns to gold feeling. Gotta fix that. No, I feel you, bro. It's hard to be like that. It's weird. Like, I'm gonna say this in the dumbest way possible, but it's hard to be humble. And when you're winning and when you're losing, it's hard to be a humble soul. It's hard to be that calm person who just analyzes everything and becomes realistic with everything. You don't want to like be delusional. You don't want to make up shit, but at the same time, you want to be proud of yourself. You know, and that's great. Honestly, I wouldn't blame too much on overconfidence, because I feel like when I see you in here, I never see you like putting yourself onto others in terms of like, oh guys, I'm 6 days green, who's all with me, like this. Like, you're not toxic. So I really feel like you're not the worst overconfident type of person. That's why I say in your case, I feel like it's a good problem, because you're not a toxic person, at least in our community. At least I haven't seen you be toxic. So I don't know, give or take on that one. But I like your approach, though. I like that you're going to possibly take tomorrow off and reset. And I feel like that will be your big kicker. I feel like that will be what helps you out a lot more, that refresher. Plus, if you take tomorrow off, that's a 3-day weekend for you, because, you know, Saturday, Sunday, and everything. But I feel like that'll be a great amount of time, too. And then Sunday evening, you know, you'll probably be ready to be refreshed, looking back at your charts, you know, getting the game plan set up again, just really getting ready again. But shout out to Zeke, everybody. That is not easy to type out what he just typed out. A lot of us will sometimes know this and still not say it out loud. You'll still lie to yourself and still say, no, I'll do this, I'll do this, I'll do better. It's just a small loss. It's just a little hump in the road. It's nothing. No, you need to take this serious. You need to step back and be like, you know what? I got overconfident. So shout out to Zeke. What's up, Daffy? My bad, man. I wanted to talk about Zeke's thing there. What's up, though, man? Always happy to see you pop up. Second day with the baby's appointment. Should be good for now till next week. Well, I'm glad she's all healthy, man. I'm happy for you. Daddy Buck. Yo! My boy Cam. This is Cam, by the way. He's in Europe. He's mainly focused on crypto, but super cool guy. But he posted Workshop 11 under that tweet that's like blowing up now. Shout out to Cam. We were literally just talking about Workshop 11 in here. We were just talking about how that's like probably like one of the channel's best videos. People know, man. People know. Workshop 11 is it. Mike said, I felt that before. That's exactly when you got to be even more selective and humble yourself and tighten up even more. 100%, 100%. This is good self-reflection, though, because it probably feels like shit right now, but I promise you, like, tomorrow, this time, you'll be like, damn, I'm really glad I said all those things. I'm really glad I looked back at myself and reviewed this instead of lying to yourself, or instead of trying to ignore the problems. You literally took them face on. You took them head on. Even said that I should be more selective to a friend in DMs this morning. See? So it's not a you problem. It's really just a time thing. Like, you really just need more time. You're a very smart person, clearly. You're very in tune with how you want to trade. You're very intuitive. That's great. So that's funny though that you did that. I need to be more selective, and then later on here we are saying you need to be more selective, Zeke. That's funny. No, for sure. What Mike just said. He said human nature is a challenge for sure. It is. It's hard to be self-aware like that. It is. As humans, we have monkey brain. But no, man, you're really smart. So don't ever. Definitely, I know you didn't say you were dumb or anything. I just like to give you that reassurance. You are doing the right thing. It's all part of the process, exactly. And thank you for sharing that with us. You didn't have to do that, so I definitely appreciate you for sharing that, just so everybody could also get a little nitpick on it. You know, I feel like people can kind of pick at it and then realize some of their own problems too. Are bears exhausted yet? It seems like it for the next 5 minutes. We'll see though. They're still kind of battling around that inside candle. Baffy Duck. Leland said, you know what's crazy? Check the time where the last bounce was. New 4-hour candle opening. Ooh. I am waiting for Leland to exit its put so I can get into some calls. The only indication you need to get into longs. Just check with Leland. Yo, did you exit yet? No? Okay, well I'll wait. Just continuing this convo on time frame decoupling I've been spamming every once in a while. Oh no, you're good, Leland. I always appreciate reading those out. It is helpful too, because time frame continue. I can never say that word, bro. I'm out of puts. Daffy sniped the bottom. Okay, so that was our signal. Alright, Daffy's gonna be like, alright, higher lows, everybody. We're looking for higher lows now. We may have seen the bottom of day. Alright, my bad, guys. I was just looking at a bunch of different things. Potential higher low here? Question mark. I'm gonna just start the playlist over now so I don't have to worry about it. See if there's any new updates to briefing.com. I don't think there will be, but we'll see. Yeah, nothing new. That is bright. Holy. Trying to base across the board. Yeah, it looks like a lot of basing on different weights as well as sectors, but then you're getting these aggressive pullbacks, so might not be done yet. Apple's making a new low of day. So yeah, you're just getting continuous selling. It's just really slow. Some of these are still trying to base, some of them are not. Nvidia just kissed 400 to see if she holds. Here, I'll go to Nvidia. We'll watch it with you, Mike. Actually, I don't even have it charted all the way. Oh, yeah, I do. I just don't have a level there. Yep, and it goes to 400. Yeah, I might as well just remember that. I might as well add this to the gap fill and then the low. Extra non-BB levels. But yeah, 400 or... yeah, 400 in between level. Good looks, Mike. I'll watch it with you. I just got the coolest comment ever. It says 29 minutes ago, though, so I'm reading it late. But on the how to chart and trade the inside bar video, somebody 29 minutes ago commented, "Hello, just wanted to reach out and say thank you. I'm a relatively new trader. I've been in the market for a couple years now. I've been able to trade my own and make some success, but always get into a rut as soon as I make some gains, which I was in the past week. Though I came across your stream and trying to find some guidance. You really helped round out my strategies to make me feel more confident. I enjoy your stream greatly. I plan to tune in every day and hopefully join the community one day once my profits get consistent enough to make the expense. Just trying to keep trading expenses low as I don't make much right now. Thank you for your awesome teachings. You deserve massive success in this space and I hope to see your channel grow over time. I'll do my part and hit that like button." Is that the Lexus guy from Reddit? Yo, I forgot about that. I already forgot about the Lexus guy. Bro, Lexus guy is broke. No way. If he was still in yesterday and cut it, he was already down half his position. I think we got it. We said it was like 50, 55%. So if he still held it, I don't even want to know. It's probably worse. What was it? It was November 3rd, 426s or something, or no, it was like 460s or some crazy number. They went like super far out of the money. No, I'm not on Reddit. There was a tweet the other day. Here, I'll try to find it. Just to give you some context. There was a tweet, though. One of the guys that I follow found somebody on Reddit. Here, I'll just wait till I find it. I found it. Okay, so my friend FS Trades was posting somebody who sold his dad's car, and he YOLO'd SPY November 446 calls. He said, it's either a new car, or it's a city bus pass, LOL, but I respect the bravery. And you go to this, and he talks about him borrowing a Lexus. And he's like, I'm going to buy him a 2020 instead. 2020 what? Not a Lexus. So yeah, that was the context behind that. I do have a Reddit, I just don't ever get on Reddit. But that is where some of the funniest, like, they call it trading porn and loss porn, gain porn, they call it all that. And it's not porn, it's trading gains and losses and a compilation of them. Sometimes they're the craziest stories you'll ever see. Sometimes they're not even real, but it is crazy how some of these people come up with this stuff, as well as some of them probably being real, which is the more depressing part. Reddit is a very wild space. You can hear some of the craziest stories on there. But no, we were just kind of reflecting on how that guy's probably broke. Because yesterday we reviewed what his position was at if he was still in, and it was down 50 to 55%. Today, he's probably down even more. So hopefully Homeboy sold at 50% loss. If not, he didn't just lose half that car, he lost the entire car. Which I guess in either case, technically, he lost the entire car. That's a crazy story though, huh? I don't have anything to top that. He's definitely sucking. Yeah. This is the best way that could have been put. I'm buying Reddit shares when it gets IPO'd. Good luck. It is pretty crazy how many people are on Reddit, though. I'd have to look up the active user count. Now, let me see. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's more than the population of the United States. Alright, so they have about 52 million daily active users, but monthly active users, which is the number you really want to go off of, is about 430 million people. 25% being from the US. Which means it's used globally. It says Reddit is one of the most popular global social networks in terms of user numbers. After Pinterest and Twitter in April 2023, Reddit had approximately 1.7 billion visits, making it one of the most visited websites online. What kind of crazy accolade is that? Here are some other Reddit statistics by Google Generative AI. By the way, Google Generative AI is the greatest thing to ever hit the internet. But it says Reddit has raised a total of $1.3 billion in funding. They're worth about $10 billion. 26.4 million Americans use Reddit monthly. Well, they haven't like the exact number. The United States accounted for about 47.89% of traffic on Reddit in the 6 months ending April 2023. The UK was ranked second, accounting for 7.13% of web visits to... Why can't I say visits today? To Reddit. In 2022, Reddit saw an average revenue per user of approximately $0.60 US, almost double compared to 2020. He said let's hit 4chan. 4chan for Prez. He said turned a Lexus into a Corolla with one swoop. Yes, today is Amazon ER. Amazon and Intel. Amazon and Intel. I repeat, Amazon and Intel. You go to earnings on Savvy Trader, and yeah, they had, oh, those were before, sorry. Amazon, Intel, Vail, Chipotle. I know some of you guys like Chipotle. And then before open, which remember there's no after hours on Fridays, you have Exxon, Chevron, AbbVie. These are your big ones. And of course, you have a bunch of others. Colgate, Phillips 66, a couple others like that. But yes, Amazon, Intel, Exxon, Chevron, AbbVie, and then next week you have a few big boys as well. McDonald's, Caterpillar, CVS, Eli Lilly, Shell, Starbucks. The big boys, of course, Thursday after close. PayPal after close on Wednesday. Look, Ferrari. If you guys didn't know, Ferrari's ticker is RACE. Race. Oh, look, AMD after close on Tuesday. Yeah, there's a lot still going on next week. And then I think I said this following week, the week after that week, is kind of like the remnants of everything else. This is kind of like where everything else is. Who the hell? Oh, it's never mind. It's Carl Icahn or whatever. Icahn. Icahn. Got a couple on Wednesday. It looks like next week. Roblox, Disney, Warner Brothers. Yeah, but this will be kind of like the end of earnings season. The week after Apple. Yeah, Chevron is tomorrow. Chevron and Exxon. You have two big boys reporting tomorrow. Pretty much the energy sector as a whole, because that's two of the largest XLE weights. And a way you guys can see that is you can type in XLE on your analyze screen. You can see Exxon, Chevron. They account for about a little over 40% of the energy sector. So pretty large margin on. Well, to be fair, Buffett is already set to buy shares. He still has more to buy. He's not done. I think he's allowed to buy up to 40% or 50 or 60%. I think it was like 40. I want to say it was like 40. But he's allowed to buy up to 40% of the company, I believe. I'd have to, let me just look it up. Let me quit guessing. But what you're seeing, though, is him just calculated buying shares at a certain area. He's been buying shares around the same area for a while now. He's just amounting them instead of all at once. He's going to do it kind of like a dollar cost average kind of thing, which is normal for Warren Buffett. But let me find that stat for you. He could still buy a lot more if it was 50%. So the two things that were said is that he's not going to take control of Occidental Petroleum, and that he has permission to buy up to 50% of the company, which I believe it was reported today he has 25 or 26%. Let's see, how much does Warren Buffett own? How much? Yeah, 24.9% as of May 31st, 2023, but as of today, I believe it's a little over 26%. So regardless of him playing sympathy or not, he was going to be buying those shares regardless. His buy area is 57. Yeah, it's like just under 60. I remember that as well. But yeah, those are the numbers. I had to look it up just so we had it all. But yeah, I mean, he might be playing sympathy. I would not doubt that. It also seems to be lining up perfectly with him with all the different events happening around the world involving some of the energy crisis. Bunch of energy resources at risk right now. In multiple regions. But yeah, he's been buying this up for a fat minute. His average is pretty much between here. You can see he's just been getting consolidation for a long time now. But yeah, I remember when that one first came out. That was pretty big news. I mean, when the market's most important investor is getting into your company to that extent, it's pretty important. The only other company I've ever seen him that bullish in is Apple. I've never seen him more bullish on anything other than Apple. He is bullish on banks, but he's never, ever, 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 ever put 50% of his portfolio into one company. Besides Apple. Apple's the one company. Even Microsoft, he's literally best friends with Bill Gates, has never done that with Microsoft shares. Oh, 100% that would raise some eyebrows. Because they're like, oh wait, is this the pain over? Is this priced in or something? Does he know something we don't? But I just wanted to make that clear though too, that even if he is or isn't playing with sympathy, he was gonna probably buy those shares regardless. That's one of the coolest companies on the stock market, to be honest. Inverse head and shoulder on Oxy Daily. And yeah, you have that same look too on a bunch of other energy charts too, which I'm not sure if Exxon does, but I know for a fact Chevron does. They have that kind of ugly looking inverse head and shoulder. It looks ugly because that right side's not completed. But no, I agree with you though. I think I'd be pretty bullish on energy. I don't know why people keep trying to like saying, oh, this is the slowdown, this is the all-time high, Warren Buffett's wrong. It's not about it being right or wrong. But no, I'm pretty bullish on energy too. Not even counting the world's events going on, but that kind of plays into it too. Buyers are in. 414 will be great for power hour. Yeah, looks like it. Buyers definitely have way better risk reward here now than sellers, that's for sure. For intraday time frames. I'm not speaking in terms of like weeks or days or months. I'm talking about today. That's what intraday means. Today. Jack, I just saw your post. What? Janet Yellen is like on drugs again. She just said, what we have looks like a soft landing. And then she said, Americans have been through a lot, but they feel good about personal finances. How the hell do you know that? Credit card debt is at an all-time high, and you're going to tell me consumers feel good about personal finances. My ass. I'm putting a laughing emoji on that one. Look, first comment agrees with me. Look, not sure she has spoken to any actual Americans. That's a fact. What's the Confucius meme? I'm Confucius. Yeah, there we go. No, I'm not even going to type more. We'll just leave it at that. That's pretty funny. Not sure she has spoken to any actual Americans. I wonder if there's a valid survey. But no, there's not. And there's no link to it. I feel bad. No, you don't. You feel good. Okay, whatever you say. Ignore everything else. She must be on drugs. God, I love reading comment sections. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Consumers feel good about being broke. Yeah, exactly. That had me laughing. guy said bull market, bear market, who cares? The Buffett buy box between 55 and 57. Thank you, Mike. This is Mike, also known as Eagle Eye in the Discord. He knows everything. I'm taking off for the day. Good moves today, and best of luck if you are still trading. See you later, Timmy. Have a great day, man. Thanks for being here and supporting the stream. Yo, who all caught the shorts? Did you guys watch the shorts yet? I was kind of curious if y'all thought they were funny or not. These two are kind of old. So, I'll be honest. I have a shit ton of saved memes. So, if you just want to, like, cheat and go to the... Hold up. Let me make sure I don't show any information first. Okay, I can show it now. So this is my old meme page. I don't really upload to it too much. I just kind of put stuff on the story now. But I used to run a pretty nice size. I mean, it's not that big, but a nice size meme page on Instagram before I stopped using it. But really, really funny memes. Just a lot of them are originals, which that was the big thing about our page, is that we loved making original memes. We wouldn't just copy like everyone else did. And then we had our mixture of copied memes as well. But yeah, pretty good ones. Not gonna lie. The reels are pretty funny, but the reels are kind of what I'm re-uploading. So you'll see some of these, or I'll probably make some new ones as well for YouTube. But yeah, a bunch of pretty funny ones. Someone also made me a montage. Oh, it was this one. This one was pretty funny, but it was like stock market this week. Is there sound? Oh. This could be posted this week, and this would be kind of relevant to what the market looks like. Oh, this one's pretty funny.
You know what I used to eat for breakfast? Cocaine. You know what I used to eat for lunch? Cocaine.
What'd you have for dinner? Was it cocaine?
You know what I'm saying?
I like that one. Oh, where's the Ufwefwe one? That one was so... Oh, here it is, here it is. This one's pretty funny.
Your name?
Oh, they cut out the audio?
Yes, your name.
The IRS. This was when the IRS memes were when the that news was coming out where they were like they're gonna start taxing people for $600 and blah blah blah. Oh, this one was funny too. This is when the Ukraine outbreak happened and commodities went up. So like a lot of your like food prices went up. And this was like pretty funny. It's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, it's pretty funny. But yeah. So if you want to like get stock market laughs, there are original memes made by our community there. But those are pretty much where I'm taking them from, or I'm going to make some new ones as well. Soundhound? Why does that sound so familiar? Soundhound. Oh, yeah, Soundhound is good. I have used them before. Are they on the stock market? Oh my god, they are. What? Damn. They kind of hit the market at the dumbest time, but... Yeah, I mean, this will probably just not do anything just because of its use isn't as useful as people think. Like, not even because of that. Like, people aren't going to be investing in Soundhound. They're going to be focused on, like, I don't know, just bigger companies, I feel like. I don't know. I like the idea of Soundhound, though, because I thought it was cool, like, back in the day. You're like, what song is this? And, like, you couldn't, for the love of God, figure out what it was. And then you, like, turned on this app, and it was like, oh, that's what it is. And there were only a couple apps that were pretty good at it. I remember Soundhound was always, like, the main one. It's a really cool app. I'm sure they do other stuff besides that now. I just going off of what I remember. Taffy said, I remember that my pocket was hurting. The problem, my pocket hurting more now. Oh yeah, Shazam, that was the other one. I couldn't remember the other one, but I was trying to think. I was like, there was only two that I ever used. It was Soundhound and Shazam. Shazam was really old too. But yeah, both of those are really cool apps. I saw they had AI in their name for Soundhound, so I'm assuming they went down the AI route. Dan. Dan H, are you the one who's D-Town trades? Or Dan Frank, sorry. I like engaging with you guys on Twitter. That's something I'm fine with. Daffy said, by the way, everything is bouncing nicely. We can go through some of those charts now. I see Qs are definitely retracing some of their losses, which is a good sign. Especially after this aggressive pullback that we had, too. Everyone was kind of thinking, you know, that was the reversal point, and then it had that pullback. So the fact they can retake that is a very good sign for bulls on the short-term time frames. Good potential call on the potential bottom so far by a couple of you. We're not out of the woodworks yet, but you guys did get it so far. Holy Netflix. What's up, Matthew? Oh, he's here to talk about Netflix. He said Netflix had a big push. Hi, just tuning in, by the way. Hope everyone's doing good. You as well, man. Hope you're doing great. We're just vibing right now. Yellen said something, that's why. Yeah, she said a lot. One could say she might have said too much. My bad. What do I think of Amazon earnings, Josh? I really have no opinion on their earnings because I really don't have any like relative memory of their past earnings. Let me see. So let me see. Amazon earnings history, and then I'm just gonna look at the chart for like 5 seconds, and I'll just give you like a quick opinion because I really don't like to have opinions on earnings, but I do like to kind of have fun and talk about it a little bit. Let's see. Just my bigger time frame. I changed one word in my search and it changed everything, I swear. 55, 61, 70, 79. Alright, so the average estimate is that they're going to post overall sales of 141.5 billion, which is up 11% from a year ago. This includes an expected 6.5% increase in the online store business to 57 billion. I mean, it's Amazon. I could see them posting good earnings. I feel like it also depends too, because you had Google, they posted kind of mixed numbers and then they fell. And then you had a couple others fall. You had a couple others rise. You saw Microsoft do really well in rise. They're already kind of back down to where they started. Thanks to the overall market, though, not Microsoft's fault. So I don't really have a clue on Apple because I feel like they're just going to do great all the time because it's Apple. They're really kind of like the one you want to focus on because it really kind of indicates where we're going possibly. Them and like Costco. But Amazon, honestly, yeah, they'll probably do pretty good on earnings. I also kind of like where the chart's positioned, just looking at the chart really quick. So if they were to have positive earnings, they would have good movement back to at least 124, 125 area. But if they were to lose the support, it'd also be really good opportunity for bears to continue with that momentum if they do have bad earnings, to try to take it down to this next area closer to 110. So that could set up some really good bounces over some, couple weeks of time. So even if it is good or is bad, you can plan for either side and then kind of just assume where you might be playing it next. That's my favorite part of those, though. Being able to just kind of analyze it and talk about what might be coming next, regardless of it doing good or bad. But no, Amazon will probably do pretty decent. Now, if they were to produce some just crazy, surprising numbers, that's really what you want to focus on, because that's what's going to cause a reaction. Everyone's expecting them to have slightly good or slightly bad earnings for the most part, but nobody's going to be expecting them to have super surprising numbers. Like it said 11% or something like that. If they were to have like 20%, that'd be wild, because that's almost double the amount that they thought it was going to be. So the price should react in double. You also have the vice versa scenario. For the September quarter, analysts... oh, my bad. You were reading it, too. I was reading that from the... I typed in... what did I type in? I typed in Amazon earnings history, and then nothing popped up except all the links to all the websites. And then I typed in review after that, and then everything I wanted was right there. I typed in one more word, and it made my search better. It's funny too, because that's kind of, how everybody was using Chat GPT to like make different things. Devin, Nerdy Bicep, he talked about this pretty heavily too. But it's kind of funny how everything works. Like you could type something out, and then you just kind of get some information. But if you type it out a different way or in a different manner, or type it out, in a more simple fashion, dumb it down is really what I'm saying. You might get a better search on whatever you're doing. And people were doing that for Chat GPT too, just to get better information out of it because you worded it differently. I typed in one more word and it made the search 10 times better. You typed "give it to me now." Give me the data I require. Hold up, I found another pretty good tweet. There's one more. We already read that tweet earlier, but the US has dodged a recession. Sorry, what? $4.14, we are testing the pre-market low. Wow, they closed over PML. I didn't update it, but they closed over PML. That's a pretty good sign that they might actually want to go back into range like we talked about. Which I say range, that would be today's range. And yeah, I typed in chat, I said PML hit from underneath after testing 411.50s because that's kind of around the low of day. And then I said after opening at 416.45. So a lot of movement today, regardless of the pace of everything. Pretty good tempo here and here. Kind of a slowdown, but that makes sense for bulls to take back over. I told you guys, you have to have that first reactive move. Then after that reactive move, you need to see them hold this low. And if they hold that low, then you can look for this move over the reactive move, the first move. But very slow process though. Very, very slow. This one took what? Well, let's just start from like what? Like right here? 12 to what? To hitting PML. 12 to 110. Yeah, over an hour. See, that would be considered fast. That's the crazy thing. That's considered fast. I've seen them go for 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours, and then you finally get that reactive move, and then you get the higher low, and then you get the move. It's like, damn, that took forever. By then, there's only like an hour left in the day, or 30 minutes in the day, or sometimes that happens so early on in the day because you started so low or pushed lower so quickly in the early morning. You still have a few hours left, but it's just a lot of time left. But yeah, guys, we're in the final, what, hour and 45 minutes of the day. Pretty cool update. The stock market fear and greed index is back to into the extreme fear, currently at 25 out of 100. I actually need to copy this and repost it here. Hey, good stuff, Daffy. The 416 lotto is paying. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a recession. KRE giving IWM a chance. Good luck, Mike. Faith hit the 50%. Good post by Mel. I'm out at PML. Got my 3% on the account for the day. Gonna peace out. Have a good day, everyone. Have a good day, Matthew. See, I like that. Just here for business and then done. So many traders in here. It's crazy. And that's why I never talk down to you guys, because we really are all on the same level. I hate when you have that effect in a community where it's like just one guy gobbling up more green days. Let's go, Ace. Ace on Twitter having a green day after yesterday's mishap. It ruined his streak, but he will get it back. That lost PML in that previous 5-minute candle. $15-minute still shaping up. 30-minute also still shaping up. That the 30-minute candle still has 10 more minutes. I'd probably focus on that in the 15-minute just to see better direction. These do look like some potential higher lows if they can continue holding that PML. Pull back down to 412.86 also possible. Tech back off their base. See healthcare also kind of the same, but not really retaking much. Banks got some good movement. Just Discretionary, not bad. Comms, pretty slow. Pretty mild day for some of those pullbacks. Oh my god, I can't even go to the review channel today because there are just so many. I am so behind. 4 more minutes looking to buy. 4:11. I can't see because there's a heart in the way. Closed under on the 5 minutes, still pulling back. Still got 5 minutes for that 30-minute candle that we talked about closes. Still chilling around that down 1% mark on SPY. Alright, let's go to that 30 minutes, getting a little closer to that candle closing. Last 20 seconds of this candle. Well, they closed over it. I think that's pretty apparent. Now what you want to see, if this does ever slow down, you could draw a fib from here to here, but I would wait till you see a real slowdown first. Some red candle slowdown. Yeah, Mel, no need to overextend. We're fine. We're chilling. We got tomorrow still. It's the last hour and a half of the day. How is the full day stream then? How has the full day stream been though? I know it was a lot more active in the first half. Kind of just been chilling, just watching the levels play out. Kind of in the second half. I guess that's pretty normal though that we do a lot of our lesson and stuff and just breakdowns and all that stuff in kind of the first half. That's this weekend? Francis Ngannou fights this weekend? Oh my. Bro, I totally forgot. Oh yeah, Fury's probably gonna win. It's just hyped. It's cool seeing Fury and Ngannou, to be honest. Damn, y'all totally just cheered up my weekend. I totally didn't even have the fights in my head at all. Damn, let's go. Yes, like a great fight card. Who else is on there? I'm gonna just look. Oh, that's it pretty much. damn, that card's kind of weak, and so is the UFC card. Like, that fight is good, but besides that, it's kind of weak. And then on UFC, it's like the same exact story. Like, every fight is weak. Except the last fight, which is Derek Lewis. But he's taken some questionable L's the past couple fights, so... we'll see. Alright, cool, cool. There's a couple fights to pay attention to. Yeah, probably better than the Dennis fight. I was over here thinking about fantasy football, and you said fights. I was like, wait a minute. That didn't even hit my head at all. Yep, looks like ever since that 30-minute candle close over, it's just been straight buyers. But we'll see again if this continues on. They really don't have to go much farther than this. I really think the idea of retaking PML was just to kind of settle it to where they could kind of finish sideways from here. And then tomorrow I'll be focusing on really this whole range here up to the top of this red candle here. This is kind of where they reversed from. And then, yeah, probably draw today's close. Probably, yeah, we'll probably leave that. Why not? So that'll be 2 day ago close going into tomorrow. We'll probably delete this level. Probably keep this and maybe highlight that with the previous day close. So let me just redraw it then. From that candle's low up to the close. And this will be how tomorrow's levels look. You can already kind of see it pictured. You don't even have to see the finish of today to know that. Now, if this was to make a new low, then you could delete this, and that kind of destroys all of that. But for the most part, that is how tomorrow's levels are going to look. Boys, I will call it a day. Going to pick up my daughter from school, then take them out for dinner. Hey, be safe, Daffy. Hope you have a great rest of your evening, man. Almost said night. Have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow for the full day Friday stream, boss. Which I might cut the stream early tomorrow at the end of the day. But either way, we're going to have the stream tomorrow. So I'll see you tomorrow. Be safe. This shit, I swear. It's like clockwork. Tesla holding pretty well in that area that we had marked underneath. What is that? 202.50s, 205.20s. Amazon just kind of range trading before they have earnings today. Range trading after the lower open, that is. Few of the bigger weights on tech, like Apple, Microsoft, and Nvidia, all working up from their lows. But they're still working up to resistances that they fell from, so nothing crazy yet. Nice build up though from the lows. Really good effort. It didn't look like much in the 15-minute, but you zoom on down, you're like, oh wow, a lot of movement. Damn, Afghani Mafia. How you doing, brother? I can drop a heart on that. Oh. Oh, now I can. Cheers to the back-to-back full-day streams. I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate. He gave me energy again. I'm ready to go. I just keep zooming on this because it's like the cleanest chart. Like every chart's just kind of like settling, and it like this is like one of those moments, guys, where like you've had some tech earnings come out, you still got some of the more important ones coming out, and it's just like a weird awkward moment in between where it's like the price action matters, but at the same time it doesn't. So just be short term with everything you're looking at right now. Now, when we're done with all the movement, then it will start to matter more, because it's like, all right, where did we stop at? That will be key. But some of this price action right up to it might not matter as much. And we talked about that. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, I talked about how the possibility of a hammer candle forming just because of that initial fear setting in, and then that slower bullish recovery towards the middle of the day, which could bring a higher open depending on some of the earnings after hours with Amazon Intel. But we'll see. So we're going to, basically what I'm saying is we're going to get a lot of indecisive trading with the earnings coming out now. So I think a lot of your best moves have already happened. Now you might get like some short-term bullish, some short-term bearish, but beyond that, I just don't see a big, large, favorable move happening until a lot of the earnings is behind us. Which, we have Apple next Thursday. That's the big boy. But what's y'all's opinions? I think that's pretty on, or y'all think that's kind of off? You think I'm tripping? I need to edit that. Name is too long. What? Seems legit. Yeah, so I think a lot of like the trades kind of in it today and in it tomorrow and maybe even early next week just need to all be kind of short time frame, shorthand, just very quick. Don't need to be in them too long kind of trades just until we get outside of the earnings. And then on top of that, you still have all this stuff from Israel, the Gaza Strip, and all that stuff too. So that might weigh in on next week. Maybe something happens over the weekend and we get a higher or lower open depending on that. That could start us off very weird next week as well. So got to pay attention to that as well. Also, does the crypto hype, does that continue? Does that continue to pump, you know? Because that was kind of the big focus early half of this week, and then the second half of this week, you know, it kind of died down quietly. So far. And damn, we had over 300 people in today's stream. We broke over 80 likes. That's pretty crazy. I started it like, I think 10 minutes before open. Yeah, 10 before open. 8:20 my time. Triple Q's getting a good move off of that 345 area to the upside. SPX back up to the 4166 level that we fell from earlier. A lot of these weights still working up on their charts, it looks like. Look how quick my TOS is today, man. It's instant. Why can't it be like that every day? We're snapping through the charts today. SPY closed me 1030 calls for 75% gains. Wow, amazing job, Sand Dollar. Round of applause. Those are the like super cheap ones, right? That you were talking about earlier. Or maybe that was someone else with Amazon. No, that was you. That was you. Didn't you say they were like 0.75 a piece or something? Or 0.60 or something? I could have swore you said they were under $1 a piece. Oh, that was you on Amazon earlier. Okay, so I was like mixing up my memory there. Damn, 75% though. Good job, Sand Dollar. Round of applause. Very, very nice. Pretty good move from the pre-market low. They didn't just push it and break it. They've moved over $1 from the pre-market low after retaking. So very nice. And we didn't really see it so clearly on the 5-minute. It's also just kind of on the 15-minute. I mean, we see it. We see a hammer. That looks great and all. But the 30-minute was really key right there. 30-minute candle closed perfectly over that. And it's kind of just been bulls in control ever since that close. So very interesting move from bulls there. He said Daffy is going. Made me think it was like a stock market ticker. Daffy's flying. Out of the money on call items almost for 20, skilled in 2 for more. Oh, nice. You're not even done that bad. Nice. Okay. Looks like your averaging helped you. Which pretty risky, but looks like you had good reasoning. Yeah, for real, what a recovery. Got over PML and they're right under that, really just that first level that was under PDL. What about PayPal? Well, you want to see like the bigger time frame, or you're just saying what about the recovery? I didn't even see them. Eesh. Big lower open. Nice base move. Back to the kind of reaction high right there. Oh, comparing it. Oh, okay. Well, I have them at a historical level. Inside candle. Here, I'll type right here to remember for tomorrow. I don't know what their options are like either. I haven't traded AFRM. Chart though setting up at a historical level with an inside candle so far. We have just under an hour. We are in power hour, by the way, everybody. Power hour is just the last hour of the open market. They hit 416s. They hit the 415.87 level we have. Oh, it's most likely a flash pump. Like I said, it's a reaction move. That's what it is. That's all this is, really. You're going to get a lot of this indecisive trading until earnings are over, really. Still got Apple ahead of us. And that's without counting any other outside variables. That's not even counting tomorrow's PCE info. That's not counting any of next week's economic info. There's still a lot to come out. So, like I said, I think over the next week or two, you're going to get a lot of just indecisive trading if you don't just keep melting down, of course. And if more overseas info doesn't come out in a negative fashion. I'll be right back. I'm going to go stretch my legs and get some water, and then we'll be good for the last hour of the stream. I am back. H2O acquired. Looks like they are stopping at 415.87s. A $42 sand dollar position. No, you don't even put the dollar sign then. You just do 42 sand dollar position. Big rejection at 415.87. Already moved over $1 down from that rejection. Still holding above PML. Kept us in the range of pre-market again. Now we'll see if we hold that by the time we close though. We still have another 49 minutes. 48 minutes. Yo, that other meme is picking up speed. What is it with memes on the shorts page? What is it with these, man? I'm not joking. This is how this one blew up. Well, not blew up, but you know what I mean. It'll literally go from like 0 views to like 1K views in like no amount of time, just out of random. I posted this one at like midnight, kind of 1 a.m.-ish time. This one I posted like super early this morning, and it like just started picking up like a couple hours ago. I've just been tracking it because the short, I just don't understand how the algo works on shorts on YouTube. It is the weirdest thing ever. They rejected your order. Hey, it's all good. We're in the last part of the day. No need to chase. Puta, sprinting. Yo, the city of Los Angeles joined my Discord. Did y'all see this? Welcome, Los Angeles. Welcome, every single one of you. Glad to have each and every one of you here. Welcome. It's like a scammer. Like they'll never assume we're not the city of Los Angeles. Hello, Father. Hello, Creator. I didn't have anything to follow that up. I'm sorry. I'm not so funny towards the end of the stream, nor was I at the beginning of the stream. Time to tickle the PML. Welcome to Skid Row. We just got so many homeless people in the chat. Oh my god. Oh. What are the chances you get back-to-back days like that with comments, man? What are the chances? We just got so many homeless people in the chat. Jesus. I shouldn't be laughing. That's really messed up. He said pin that. I don't know if I should, on behalf of the homeless people. How to tag Kim Kardashian? She comes with Los Angeles, right? Trench coat, hat, and glasses. Yeah, her at is it's just straight up what he said. It's just plastic, just at plastic. That's her name. Damn, that was... I think I was just impressed, Creator, with how quick you said that. High quality comment and very, very fast amount of time.
Ninja said something nice about me.
Oh my god, Crater. Clearly, I need to pay attention to this chat more. He said, bunch of guys in dresses just showed up as well. Bud Light sponsoring UFC. Yeah, EDR owns UFC because the company who owns WWE and the company who owns the UFC are now the same company. Those are connecting companies now. But yeah, crazy pop. And if they're not connecting companies yet, they will be in the near term. I didn't see when the dates were. I didn't really care about it enough to know. But that's a pretty big deal, though, in my opinion. UFC and WWE coming together. I feel like that's pretty massive. You know, they got Bud Light involved. Sarah Strickland, Kamala Usman. What is wrong with you? That's funny. Well, I'll give you this. Endeavor is still holding demand. Sarah Strickland, Kamala Usman. That's pretty good. Leland started it. So give him all the credit? Alright. I thought it was funny. Is anybody going trick-or-treating tonight? Or when do you trick-or-treat? See, I don't even know anymore. Oh, I guess when is Halloween? When is the actual date of Halloween? Is it the last day of October? If you guys would go trick-or-treating, what would you dress up as? I could, I'm still a kid, 31. If you could dress up and go on Halloween, what would be your costume this year? Oh, okay, it's different from... Okay, so it's different everywhere. Damn. We're not even... Damn it, America, we can't even be on the same Halloween standard. Tuesday. Pirate. Damn it, I was reading that, Dan. That sounded like that was about to be funny. With a bag of sand dollars. A pirate with a bag of sand dollars. You must be related to a pirate or something. I swear, you take on the whole pirate thing. My nephew's a little firefighter, and my nieces are flame fairies. Joe Biden, most likely for me. You'd be Joe Biden? That'd be pretty funny. I feel like a few people would try to be Joe Biden though. You'd have to be the best one. Johnny Bones. I thought you were saying you would be John Jones for your Halloween costume. I'd have to go as like Jerome Powell or something. That'd be kind of funny. No, I know exactly what I would go as. I'd have to get a friend for this, but I would have to be like Warren Buffett, and he'd have to be Bill Gates, and we could have like we could do that picture of them eating ice cream or whatever. Because they're like, haha, we're rich people, we can own random companies. You'd be Mitch McConnell. That's a good one. That's even funnier than Joe Biden. See, both sides, both blue and red, they got their old people that are kind of too far past the spectrum. Mitch McConnell. He's definitely one of those. Man, he was so lost in that one meeting. It wasn't even the first one. It was like 4 or 5 times. Like after all the memes were out and everybody was already making the jokes, there was one that came out and it was the worst one. It was like, dude was actually lost. It was like Biden the other day in Israel. He was just like, they were like, "Are you causing for a ceasefire?" He's like, "Yeah, ceasefire, but only after we get the hostages." It's like, bro, you're sending mixed what? Said like 2 different things just in the same sentence. I had one more idea, but I'll keep it to myself. Leland would be Mr. Fib. Yeah, Leland just shows up as a big retracement. A big spiral. A big Fibonacci spiral. Nah, Leland would be a big Benjamin Franklin or something. Oh my god, Dan. Oh my god. I want to be as lost as McConnell sometimes, bro. Oh, I'm trying not to actually laugh. Mr. Pib Fib. Ooh, there you go. I want to be as lost as McConnell sometime. Yeah. I swear the comments after 2 o'clock are like always hot because you guys know that it's like the end of the day and I don't care as much and it's like not as crucial. It's like free open waters right now. It was over international waters, so I couldn't be charged. Potentially breaking pre-market low here on the 5-minute for SPY. How's that 30-minute look now that we have another one there? Oof. Retake, push, and then a complete overhaul pullback. Now we'll see what this one ends up doing, but that'll be the end of the day by the time that one closes. So it looks like a lot of what I talked about earlier with how we're going to maintenance our levels are going to end up panning out. We'll just extend this up to the previous day close. We'll delete that level. We'll delete this level. And then we'll leave everything else. And then we'll combine this level up to the top of this red candle. And then we'll be ready to go. Tomorrow is already kind of set. What a technical day we had, though. A lot of really good movement, though. You cannot deny that. A lot of really good movement. Bermuda Triangle Lee test waters run, or are deep. I almost said run deep. Seven report okay. Earnings and market still red. What is left to catch us if they report bad? What is left to catch us? Not a whole lot. That's why I've been kind of going over if Apple ends up reporting good or bad, just kind of giving people both sides of the story. Because you're kind of in open waters. I keep saying open waters, but that's kind of what you're in right now for SPY. So really looking to see if we do get some positive earnings after hours today and kind of into the rest of this week. Do you get just a hold of an indecisive candle, or are we going to get a lower open and a continuation down? Which would lead us down to 410. We got 406.80s there. 405, of course, psychological 400, and then a bigger time frame level at 396. So we got a lot of levels underneath, but definitely see what happens. But yeah, I'm interested to see too, kind of like you said, Dan, just seeing, do we get an indecisive candle here and kind of figure it out, you know, slowly? It's an ugly recovery, or do we just get that continuation down? Because it is looking like that's what they want. Perfect retest inside of the range to the downside as well. So I mean, they have every reason to keep going down. See you later, Dan. He said levels were great as always, B. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Catch you tomorrow. See you later, man. You getting this rain bee? I did act. That's funny you said that. Remember when I walked away and I said I'm going to stretch my legs and get water? When I went out there, I actually was like letting my dog out and I stuck my hand out and it started sprinkling. But yes, I think we are starting to get some rain. Actually, I got quiet for a second. I could hear it. Yeah, we are. It is raining. I caught the very beginning of it. Stuck in meetings all day, but got to get a little scalp. 411.75 is the. I actually I saw your tweet, Ace, and I was hyping you up, man. But he said 411.75 is the macro point of control if you look at volume profile. That was your main focus. Good stuff. I thought that was pretty cool of Ace. He shared like his whole loss on Twitter as well the other day. And then he showed part of the recovery, and then he showed his green day today. And it's just impressive to see, honestly. Just inspiring. I'm proud of you, man. You'll make that first green streak look like nothing. That's funny, though. I think the last time I made that joke was Daffy, actually. Daffy was on like some crazy win streak, and then something happened. I forgot what it was. Like some news came out, and it was like his first loss in like a while, and it was like, oh, of course this is how he ends the streak. And it was like the same thing for Ace, like, of course this is how the streak ends. Like, it's like something that's like kind of out of your control, but it's the strength afterwards that I thought was inspiring, seeing you guys like not even really care about it, just kind of move on from it and, you know, take the next opportunity as a new one. And that speaks volumes about you as a trader, because that's really what's going to get you across the line down the road. You know, when you're struggling and stuff, you're going to have that strength, whereas somebody who hasn't been going over things like you have, they're not going to have that strength to continue, and they're just going to end up quitting. Next trade up, exactly. But I respect that, man. Shout out to you, Ace. You too, Sandollar. Have an epic weekend, man. Or evening. I don't know why I said weekend. Dan said coming down. Mel's out half at 33%. And yeah, they were not done. They decided to break PML and move all the way down to this next level that we have here at 412.86. So now we'll see, do they want to break that, or is this going to end up being a higher low to end the day? And remember, guys, you're in the last 20 minutes of the day, so you get some very rapid trading. It'll be very volatile. Damn, Leland. They made that move for Leland. $1,000% again? That's his 1,000% trade, I swear. Let's go, Leland. Good stuff, man. Full stream / Port Friday tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be a full day stream tomorrow. I kind of have to do something towards the end of tomorrow. So, I'm still going to stream tomorrow. I just don't know if it'll make it all the way to tomorrow's close. I don't want to, like, promise you guys something and then I don't do it. So, kind of leaving that one open-ended. We might make it to the close. Who knows? But I want to take care of something important before the market closes. But yeah, Leland, what the hell? Who are you? Looks like they're also wanting to break that next 412.86 level. They are not done, apparently. So yeah, Bull's not even getting the respect of holding over PML. They're breaking it again. Leland said now is when the FOMO kicks in. Are we really going to see low of day in the next 20 minutes? Could. With how much distance has been made now by bears, rejecting the 416 area, re-breaking pre-market low, seeing the next level that was under pre-market low, and here we are almost at a higher low position spot to where it could actually keep going lower and test the low of day. Definitely possible. Mel said all out. Good stuff, Mel. Good stuff, Leland and Mel. Leland said, it's like you said this morning, pay attention to the trend. Zooming out like the 10-day, 15-minute, you can see the pump was nothing but a lower high. Again, yeah, no, good point made, too, because we had the lower open. We've been under previous day lows all day. Rejection of previous day low, that's red. So we'll see if we slow down here. I really think they'll not break today's low, but we'll see. They could as well just go down to 411.60 and then hold it. I was also going to say, be very careful. It's the last 15 minutes of the day for the most part, 15, 16 minutes of the day. Leland's like, you can just chop, so I can't look back and see that it kept going to 2,000%. Yo, good stuff though, Leland. Round of applause. Was that still the first one from earlier, or was this a secondary one? And as well as your... Oh, no, that's right. You sold those earlier. You sold at the same time you got into Tesla, and then you got another trade. So you had 3 really, really big percents today, then. Leland, they just hit 1,000,000%. It's crazy, like, sometimes, like, you guys look back at y'all's, and y'all... So I swear I'll see some people in chat be like, I sold at 40% and it went up to 120%. Damn, if I just learned how to hold. It's like, no, you had a target. Stop thinking about it like that. But it's funny in retrospect too, because like Leland will have some that will go like 1,000%, and then we'll look back at his and it'll be like, oh damn, those went to 1,500% or something. It's like even on those contracts they kept going. It's like, so trust me, you're never gonna get the whole move. Focus on a target and be comfortable with that. Be comfortable with not just getting to your target, but be comfortable with selling at your target. Who cares how much more it goes? Focus on what you have in front of you. It literally did go to 2,000%? Damn. I was just messing with you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Everybody laugh in pain with Leland. And you know what? I'm not laughing in pain with you. This is Leland right now. You could probably picture what meme I'm about to show. This is Leland right now. Exactly what Ace said. Be comfortable taking profits. Leland said, true, you'll never be satisfied. The itch that can't be scratched. Shh, don't say that. Are you still doing like Nate? Is that supposed to be like John Jones? Who wants that flawless victory? Yo, I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream, B. Enjoy the rest of the day, everyone. You too, Matty Clams. It was good seeing you, man, and thank you for being here. Isabella Adesanya. Ooh, that's a good one. Brooke Lesnar. Dana White's gonna report this stream. That is terrifying to imagine. What was Mike Tyson's name in the Scary Movie where he was literally that woman boxer? Give me feedback. Where am I looking? Where am I looking? Oh. Oh my God. No way, you found this note. I forgot about this note. I'm the one who typed it. I hand typed all that. I hand typed like everything. Damn, you made this look so good. What the hell? This is like the best thing ever. I'm never gonna have to do any of this ever again. What? This is crazy. Light work, that's what she says. Light work. I'm like honestly speechless. Like that's like, this is like the nicest thing ever. As well as like actually helpful. Damn, y'all gotta see this. Alright, let me pull it up. So the whole intention behind this, and a lot of the info is kind of like already made, but now it's like 300 times way more organized. For anybody who's like new to the community, or like gets into the community, or just anyone who just needs to kind of reset. Not even just for new people. But cool little PDF that I can post in the chat for you guys in a little bit. But it kind of just breaks down everything going on. Where to start, what's going on, what's there, what is where, all the W's you can think of. The X logo, that looks so good. Some membership stuff. My old content checklist, which I feel like this was like, I say old, it's not even that old. Yeah, this looks amazing. Like 10 out of 10. Oh, it's not the final result. Okay, no, I won't be posting that one then. Creator actually said, Alexa Volkanovsky. Chill out. I told you I was gonna hook my 72-year-old neighbor up. Honestly, no, that was, you got more than I would have honestly thought of. I wasn't even thinking about those notes, even though I said like the old pin messages and stuff. I wasn't even thinking about that. No, you honestly, you got it all. You got more than I was even thinking about putting there. I always tell people, like, literally just, like, anytime someone hits me or Leland up, I promise, we almost always answer, like, if they're a member in chat, we're like, you need to just read the pin messages and reason over risk. Like, if they just read just that, it's a great start for anybody. And then beyond that, everything else is just amazing, too. If you want a free server, if you don't want the free server, you just want the course, or if you don't want the course, you just want some of the YouTube videos. We really have every direction of, like, educational resource for how we trade and what we like to look at and how we like to chart and all that stuff. So it's really kind of just open to whoever, you know, gets the information. Because some people don't like watching videos, some people like text breakdowns, some people don't like either of those. Sometimes people like to do it hands-on or watch a live stream. You know, everyone's different, so it's good to make the content in different styles too, just to appeal to a bigger audience. It's also helpful too, just for understanding. I feel like the more I reiterate things, the better I understand it. And I feel like the same goes for everybody. Not all heroes wear capes. You want Leland's brain? You'll have to get it from me after he buys it back from me, because he's in debt. I have it. So unless you can pay his brain and ear and leg debt. Actually, Leland survived his debt today. He said if it went to 200 or 202.50s, we could have it. It didn't hit either of those today. He made 500%, but he didn't make it to that level, so He survived. I want his confidence. I need to stay in trades longer. No, I feel that. I feel that. I aspire to be more like Leland every day. Now, you got to also review his trades, though. I feel like too many times, and I'm not taking away from Leland. I don't have to say sorry to Leland. He knows where I'm going with this. But you guys need to also realize some of his percentages are situational. You know, not only is he getting the best favorable part of the chart, he's not swinging 60 contracts to that support. If anything, he's scaling out to where he only has one or two tops. You know, it's rare that he's going to be swinging a large amount of money into that 500%, right? It's never going to be the initial part of his position unless he, you know, again, from the beginning of that said that's what he was going to do. So it's some of them are situational too. Exactly, always starts as a scalp. Good reword, yeah. You know, for the audience. But no, I'm with you on that, Ace. But I just also wanted to make it clear too. And sometimes I see people make that mistake. They don't realize that, and they're like, "Oh, I'll just buy when Leland buys, and I just won't ever sell." And next thing you know, we have someone in our DM saying they bought 25 contracts of SPX. And they wanted to sell it at low of day, and they didn't, and it reversed, and then, you know, all that drama happens. But it's like, why are you holding like 20 contracts of same-day SPX to, you know, from way up here, and you're aiming for way down here? You're ignoring this level, this level, this level, this level. You're ignoring so much in between, you know? Leland doesn't do that. If Leland's entering up here, he's selling some 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 here. Oh, and he happens to only have a couple left. Guess he'll cut the rest as it looks like it's about to look good for calls. Then by then he's probably flipping to calls, and that's exactly what he did today. He took Tesla and SPY down to this support. As we were finally making our bottom and a base was forming, he got out. He took calls back up, took puts all the way back down. So I really just think Leland has a lot more practice. He has a lot more experience, has a lot more intuition. I don't think he's smarter than you guys. I just think he has a lot more time ahead of you guys. And it also helps that he's pretty decently smart, so it does help out a little bit. But that's not what made it. He had to put a lot of sweat, blood, time, effort, energy. He had to put a lot of that into this. I promise you, Leland has done some things that some of you would not even imagine over the past couple years. The amount of reps, the amount of paper trades, fake trades, mental trades, all this stuff, the amount of times he did all of that just to get to this point, like, I don't think people take serious. Like, he really did take the advice that I tell people, like, don't get into trading and just start making trades. Get into trading and take reps, get mental reps, take as many as you possibly can, because you're not putting any risk into the market, and you're learning a bunch. Yes, you don't get the initial, you know, learning of the chart. You're not learning about the chart live because you haven't put money on the chart yet, but at least you're getting a good initial kind of view of what you're aiming for, giving yourself a path ahead of yourself. Then you can kind of get into the staircase method and apply real risk. Then you can start to learn the other lessons that come along with that. But guys, I'm done talking. Market's closed. Let's clear our levels real quick, and then we're going to end today's stream. So let's clear this up. So we already kind of were right about earlier, but I wanted to just make sure. But we're going to clear our PML. We're going to fix this zone here, but we're going to keep it there. We're going to include it to the previous day close, which we did not do the first time. Auto zoom. We're going to combine both bigger time frame levels to the top of that red candle. Actually, no. The top of that red candle. Edit properties. Add a couple days. And bam! And that's our levels for tomorrow. So now going into tomorrow, the focus will again be previous day low, kind of like it was the past couple days, where we have these days where we kind of just trench down and then we kind of start lower. No matter what, starting higher, starting lower, we're going to be focused on this 411.50 up to about 413 area. So almost like $1.50 area of potential support that bulls can use to possibly get back to the part of this chart. If not, then we're going to see rejections and a possible dump back to 410, a dump under 410 to 408.50, and we have many levels past that, so we'll of course go over them. And I cannot believe I'm highlighting enough of the chart to see that level again. 400.60s. If you know, you know. But guys, thank you again. I appreciate the full day stream. Thank you guys again for joining me on this. I will see you guys in the morning. I'll have the chart links up at night in the Discord for anybody who's looking out for that. And yeah, so I'll check you guys out later. Thank you guys again, and love you all. Have a great rest of your evening.